looks like it's working. That looks like it's actually working. Hello? It's actually working. It's actually working straight away. Yeah, people. Can you hear and see me? Can you hear and see me? It wasn't working, but I think the way it works is you have to actually just fucking go live. You have to go live for it to work. You can't. With it. Just get the chat box to move a bit close to me. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's as simple as just going with it. It's been ages. I hope you're well, Kyle Roder. Yeah, it has been a long time, hasn't it? I don't even want to know. Does anyone know how long it was since I last did this? I think I'm in a different city. Well, it's all Scarlet's back. So how have you come so fast? What I meant was, it seems, I suppose you get notifications, don't you? Because I did notice that I was messing around with, the camera before, and I accidentally went live. Oh, I've got to turn down this, haven't I? I can hear myself. I accidentally went live somehow for the briefest of seconds. But what I was trying to do was trying to get the camera to work, but like I said, it looks like, because I'm using the newer Xbox, it looks like what you have to do is simply go for it, and then somehow we all saw it. I wonder if the camera must have worked the first time I tried then. It just didn't seem like it worked, but it was simple as just plugging it into the back of it and going. It's quite straightforward, really. I don't know how I can get it wrong. In fact, I think it's easier to use the Xbox than it is to use any kind of computers or anything. It's plug and play. So I don't really know what to do now because I've started it and I've not even had any chance to like get ready or anything or like think about it. In order to see if it works, I've just had to fucking just do it instantly. But it's fine, I suppose. Jess the Wanted. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so chuffed. Say, thanks, Jess. Thanks, Jess. I'm happy that you've all. It feels like you've all just been waiting in my computer. We'll get round to it. I think I've only just put on a random game. There's no plan for today. I just wanted to get things working. So I've literally
ready for battle.
Any old that we can all play. The game is very loud. There we go. That's our first thing. Now, in order to fix the volume, I have to go into my settings, which I think stops the stream. Because I don't know if you can still. Let me think. Oh, is it still going? I'm trying to look at. Oh yeah. So I've got my options up, but the game is still running as if it hasn't got the options up, because it used to be that if I brought up options, it would cancel the stream for a bit. That's interesting. So maybe that's a new thing that they've updated, because now I'm looking at options on my screen, but you can't see them. So you can't see all my passwords and shit. So I go into manage your stream. I wonder if that's where I do it, because how do I turn down camera options, more options, audios and other settings. There we go. So game volume can come down, and then microphone volume could go up, couldn't it? And I can change the resolution and bit rate, which I don't know what that means, but we've got it at 720 to 3000 kbps. Is that good? and adjust the overlay bottom right. I wonder if that, has that cancelled anything out? Just looking at my little webcam. That's good. That's so much better than how it used to be, actually, because it used to be I had to quickly sort out my options to run back before I lost all my viewers. You're so crisp and clean. It's funny this, because I remember being sent this webcam like 10 years ago. I won a competition for VU or something, and it's amazing how long it's lasted. So now I can change. Let's see if that, I can put myself in the middle. Done. Let's have a look. Let's go back. That hasn't moved me around though. Let's move the overlay. I suppose it doesn't matter because I'm fine with where it is. Let's have a look at the volume. So has that made the game quieter and the game better? Check that webcam just clear for the last. It is. It obviously is. The game's still loud. Let's have a looky loo then. Let me put this properly. Well then, that must be headset volume. Maybe I changed the old classic, changed the settings, but didn't save the settings type thing, because that's happened to me before. Game volume. You see, that should have changed something. Hold on. Like, if I'm going to put the game volume down to nothing, and we'll start from there. Your microphone needs turning up big time. Okay. Well, what I've done in my options is I've turned game fully down and microphone fully up. So if nothing's changed, then I'm in the wrong options, isn't it? So let's have a look. Continue with the game, please. Continue with the game, please. Continue with the game, please. Are you streaming from Xbox? Yes. There we go. So, there's always, I think the hit on the mic is probably because I've turned it all the way up full. Okay, so at least we know I'm in the right options. We're getting there, piece by piece. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into the options, and the hit on the microphone is because it's ramped right up. So I'm going to take that down 2 slices, and I'm going to put the game slider bar up 1 slice. Let's have a look. Let's see how that sounds. Has that changed the elements? Has that changed the elements? Hiss is very quiet, don't worry. Thank you, Gentle Mushroom. What I'm looking for is fundamentally massive problems. If there's a little tiny problem, like I'm stuttering a bit, let it go. It's never going to be perfect. I'm looking for, like, game-ending problems. We can hear the game. You have considerable delay on your audio. Well, that might just be doing this. We had an issue with that from the Xbox One days. And remember, don't do that Sarky thing where you do it as a joke, because I will take it seriously and I will end the stream out of pure frustration. Still out of sync. The thing is, if I'm out of sync, maybe I could just catch up to myself if I say something and then keep my lips moving. Keep my lips moving. So if I end my sentence by talking, does that kind of catch up to it? Hello, my name is Christopher. That's so much worse. Okay. Do I have to do it maybe first? Is it that I'm lagging ahead of myself? Maybe if I say my name is Christopher, then does that cover any? That's very Twin Peaks looking. Yeah, it's getting a bit backwards talking now. Snap, yes, snap, yes, no, yes, yeah. I wonder what I said. I might have actually said, I was just trying to sound like what people sound like when they talk backwards on TV shows, but I might have actually said something. Everything's working for me. I think with the lag, it tends to be because of going into options and coming out of options. something happens where it knocks it all out, but I'm never really sure what to do with it, because on the Xbox there really isn't any options. You literally just you plug it in and you go. But what I'll do is unplug for a bit, because it seems that usually did it. But now I'm thinking, is because there's a microphone on the webcam. Maybe I'm using the webcam's microphone. If I was to do, does that make it obvious? The music's loud. No, we're good. What if I have to change it? Does that sound like I'm touching the headset? It's 100% your headset mic. Okay, that's settled. Thank you, Snackerjack. That's settled. Just once more, just to check. Once more. And what does the... Am I still lagging? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, when you rub the mic, it auto lowers the volume of it. Oh, it's lagging. It's in sync now. Oh, it's synced. No, you're lagging. I think you're lagging. I think some of you are lagging. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No lag. Seems good. That's so lag. Lol. Lol, lol, lol. We could be here all day doing this shit. I think what happens is, I mean, it was one of the more annoying things about streaming before. I'll have to try and move past it, is that it kind of falls in and out of sync, and I have to kind of readjust myself, but that's fine. You know, there's bigger problems in life, isn't there? Camera position is okay. It's kind of in the way of the telly, which is fine. I've got a big enough telly, isn't it? And it's gone again. Has it actually gone again now? I swear it's the Xbox. I mean, it is. The Xbox isn't built for streaming. It's fine for me. So it's just the wanted. Are you joking? Jess is lying. It's fine. Yes, but I need confirmation from Jess. Is Jess lying? Jess, tell us now. Are you lying or not? I would seriously consider getting a little laptop and a capture card. I have actually got a laptop and a capture card, but fuck if I know what to do. I think what you're suggesting is not using the software that's inbuilt in the Xbox to stream, but to actually stream the game content to a laptop and stream how I would stream usually if I'm doing just chatting. With all the software and shit, and you can piss off. I mean, it could work, but that... I'm already using all my USB slots. There's another option. Stream from your phone with a mirror, looking at the screen. Play a mirror map so it looks not... Okay, what you're suggesting there is chaos. I wonder if that would work if I could just get all of your phone numbers and we could set up a kind of group chat, and I'll just hold up a mirror. It's fine. It's fine. Did we get Just the Wanted to reply there? Has she confirmed that she was a liar? Okay, so it's fine. We'll just go and see what happens. I mean, there's not that many options. That's on the Xbox. It's literally camera on, camera off. I can't do anything else. You could be 3 minutes sync and we'd manage. It's just good to have you back. Thank you, Mouldy Peaches. And as much as I will take that compliment, and I will take it with gratitude, it is one of those things where it's very hard to watch someone out of sync. If I was watching one of you guys out of sync, I would leave. I'm sorry. I know that's not supportive of your guys' streams, but I can't watch something that's out of sync. I can't do it, and I won't. And you're all streaming that fucking gardening game anyway. Stardew Valley or something. I'm not into that. I'm more into these first-person shooters from the PC in the 90s. The reason you have to remind me about the sound. Is the sound okay? Right, let me just get the motion tracker going. How's the motion tracker? Am I in sync? I've got that new Google plexiglass. Got the Apple Pro VR headset. Yeah, I've got it, and it's that thing where what you're looking at now, that character moving is an avatar of what I look like. I'm actually in a bathtub covered in wires that are pumping white liquid up me. I'm like, and this is an avatar of me. Scarlett, you just subscribed to Tier 1. Scarlett subscribed for 47 months. That's I'm so sorry, Scarlett. I really am, because average that's 47 months, and an average of how long have I been streaming? It's about 3 minutes. So that's 3 minutes. Yeah, it's a game designed to be so overexposed. Kind of. I think I'm supposed to not be outside in the gym. I've not got the volume of myself and turned it down to concentrate. It's like I don't really want to. It's like I've finished this game a million times. It's more like I'm trying to just give myself something familiar. Well, I nearly started streaming pictures, but it's like I can't do something that's that complicated. Those gunshots are a bit. I think that might actually be options in here then, because I've turned it right down within the software. So let's try and just putting the game down a bit. What would voice be? Voice volume. That's not gonna be my voice, is it? Because I'm in this options of Serious Sam. That should do something, because the thing with the Xbox as well is a lot of the games seem to be very hit and miss, whether which ones are loud and which ones were quiet. Let me fire off a couple shots. Can you hear the gun? But it's not too overwhelming. What happens if... Might turn the music off as well. I want my first stream back to be not too overstimulated. That's why I want to turn the music off. Do you know what I mean? Because the music in this gets a bit hype when you start shooting stuff. Is that better? You know, just it's like a walking simulator now. I was expecting the long hair again. I mean, it's getting close. I do need a haircut, but it takes me a couple of months to work up the courage. I don't like it. Effects down a bit. I think I was putting down master volume. I think master volume should sort it all out, shouldn't it? We'll put it all down anyway. But I thought master volume is just the entire thing. Let's go. Oh shit! There's something hurting me. Zombinos. Also, it's hard to control the keyboard. But whatever, it don't matter. Yeah, no music's good. No music's good for this first one because I don't want to stimulate myself too much. I wasn't massively thinking of going live. I wanted to just see if it worked first. So there's a secret out in the desert. You're not supposed to go this way. I'm walking backwards, and I'm going to go into the desert to get a secret because that'll give me time to chat. And I've put it on easy as well. I usually put these things on hard because I know my games. I'm good at games. But let's walk out into the desert. That's very pathetic, isn't it, of my comeback? to Twitch, isn't it? I'm walking out into the desert until we've got bad guys, and I didn't pick up the shotgun. This is very. Actually, I'm gonna go back. You see that is pathetic as well. That I can't choose what I'm gonna do with my life. So I've set these buggers off, but I don't want to fight them all with a pistol. I can't do it, and I shan't. But you see what I mean? Yeah, Jess. What a long path to walk. The long path. I think it's like what Jesus did or something. Maybe not Jesus. I can't remember who did it. Who does like the long walk? Oh, that's a Judge Dredd thing, I think. When it's like a punishment, isn't it, to go out and until I understand who I am, until I understand what kind of person I'm going to be, I have to walk out into the desert until I see a mirage. But I know there's a shotgun round here somewhere. I called you the prodigal son earlier, so this is fitting conversation. There is something quite religious about me, isn't there? I don't know what it is. I'm not saying like I'm the second coming of Christ or anything like that. I wouldn't say that. But it does seem oddly, it does seem odd sometimes that I do have... There's something in here. There we go.
Yeah, baby.
It's the hair. I think so, yeah, especially when I had long hair. There's a bit of Buddha about me as well, a bit of Jesus. I think a bit of Moses as well. Where are these? Look at them all waiting for me. What was jump? There we go. There's a rocket launcher sequence. Oh, this is why I put this game in. Out shells. Somewhere you can jump and you can get a rocket launcher. I swear down. I'm going to get so distracted by the window as well because I can see cars out there. It draws my attention away there. See?
Now that's serious firepower.
I can't die. See, this is the thing, I needed something simple because I can't stream and chat yet. That's why I was like, I nearly put the Witcher on, but I think that would be a really bad idea. Anything around here anymore? Any more secrets? No. Do you always rise back from the dead? Not always. I need to get back on track. Hold on, let me get back on track. You're just watching me ramble on while walking through a desert. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just go over there, see what's over there, see what's at the end of this game world. You don't want to watch me racking up kills. One day there will be no rising back, unfortunately. That's a little bit morbid. Rhett is broken. Rhett's broken box. Someone's in a mood. Stop bringing the vibes out. We've watched you do weirder stuff, to be fair, Sergeant Rachel. You're right. I mean, there was other games I considered. How many rockets have I got? 8. It says 8 in the corner. It can't have been because they've all gone. No, that's 8 emails. That's not one of my favourite. Like an email system. I've got problems with emails in life. I don't want to get it. eradicating the health of the monster. They're nearly done. That one's gone to red. Stop me now. There we go. And the one up there seems to be stuck on the wall, so we're fine. We're back to normal now. Woo! And I've only got 11 health. 11 health. I think that's a religious number, isn't it? 11. He walked into the desert. He walked into the desert with only 11 pieces of health and 8 in-game emails. I'm just going to walk. Gunshot ASMR. It is a bit. The pistol is not one of those guns you actually use for the rest of the game, don't worry, because Chris, we heard nothing you said for that whole shooting session. Well, that's good, because I was full of shit. Please yell as you shoot. I can't yell because it sets the dog off next door. We can turn it down a little bit more. We'll turn it down. I just feel like, is it because you just want to hear me? Because you should also want to hear these great gaming moments, shouldn't you? Yell over the shooting for realism. I think it probably helps that I've actually turned my. I don't want to hear the guns either, so I've turned my headset down. So let me turn it down a bit more then. But you see what I mean? It's getting very close to just being inaudible. I feel like what you guys want is just to listen to me and then not focus on the gunplay. Well, I mean, we'll turn it down even more there. Look, see, that should be alright. We need your guidance, your voice, your uplifting words. Have a lot of you been lost without me then? Is that what you're saying? I don't think there's any more secrets out in this desert, but I'm going to walk it. This seems like a good chance to do it. The problem is I do have to walk back. Oh, is it hurting me? Oh, there we go. Well, that answered that question. Off we go back home then. Man, I gotta say, you being back genuinely made me so happy. Something tragic. Oh, I don't really want to know if I read it out. Try not to do that where you make me. Don't say tragic things. Let me think. That's okay. I just got a bit worried you were gonna say something tragic. I'm sad something tragic happened. And I'm glad coming back will distract you from it. But don't say anything too upsetting in the chat, because I can't reply to it in. Don't worry, I wouldn't. Thank you. Some of you know how it goes. It's happened before, hasn't it? It's happened before. My dog blew up. What have you to say to that, Mr. Gaming, sir? Well, I'm very sorry. My dog exploded yesterday. Haven't got any jokes about that? No, I don't. The brightness of the sand is burning my eyes. I think it's what it looks like on my screen. It's almost like white. I think it's meant to be. Because technically, if you're out in the desert, that's what it's like. You can actually go blind, can't you? Great, there's someone setting up a ladder outside. Someone's doing some roofing work. That's going to really distract me. I think it is probably too bright anyway. You can change all the you can change the settings of the colours as well. You can make it noir. I don't think it really suits noir, does it? It's not really a noir kind of game. I don't know. I nearly had the energy then. I don't know if I've got the energy to do a whole gameplay version of Serious Sam, but in a kind of noir theme. I was walking through the desert when I came up, like that kind. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I've got that kind of energy. It's definitely an idea. Maybe I can play, Resident Evil 4, but as a kind of detective sleuth. But I don't know. It's too early in the day for that. Game options, graphic options, noir, apocalyptic, bright. It might have just been on bright, you know. Grayscale, vivid, or standard. I think vivid looks quite good. Oh, look at that! Fucking hell! That's nice. That makes it look kind of cartoony. And I keep kicking the camera with my foot. That's fine. It's fine. It don't matter. Right, I suppose I should just get on with it, shouldn't I? I should get on with doing it. I was thinking I might just do an hour or so just to get the stream going, and then maybe try and come up with what game I'm actually going to take seriously and play. Hey, look, it's my Twitch followers. Look, there's my Twitch followers. I've just let them out of a cave. Older games are so charming. Older? This is one of the most modern games in my mind. This is a modern game. Just to explain what's happening here, I guess. I am actually trapped by them. Essentially, it's a secret where you open a door, and all these guys come out, who I think are based on the developers of the game. But I am actually trapped in them, which was not what I was expecting at all there. So let me get my knife and kind of cut my way out. It's real quick. There we go. And they kind of follow you around, a bit like Twitch followers. Oh shit, there's nothing down here to go to. I am actually going to have to cut my way out. It's reminding me of Summer in the City. Is this some kind of fevered dream? I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's one of those little secrets, isn't it? It's like when Hitchcock put himself into the movies. You've got to put yourself into your own creations, haven't you? A little secret Easter egg. Although I think if anyone was to be playing this without knowing that, I think it is a little bit of a shock. Oh, they're all up here as well. They've all just kind of escaped. I need to take this thing down. I wonder if I can get that thing to kill these things. Then my conscience is clear. So aim towards me. Ooh. Killed them all. So this is the thing. I need to slowly introduce myself back to Twitch, because I've got the overstimulation of what's going on screen. I've got Jess the Wanted and Scarlet saying weird shit. I've got someone on a fucking roof across the street, and he's actually like done the whole like ladder up to the roof, ladder on the roof, and now he's doing something with a chimney, which means, and it's raining, he could actually fucking die. I would film it, but there's that guy on the internet that's like, I can find anywhere by, if you just give me a picture of anything and I'll find where it is on Google Maps. And I feel like one of you lot might be that kind of twisted thing. I'll just show a little bit of a rooftop and they'll be like, I know where you live, you're in Sheffield. And the thing is, if he does fall, it's probably best to just get on with the stream, isn't it? Because I don't really know first aid. And it's like, you know, someone else, he's probably got a mate down with him. He'll call the ambulance, they'll sort it out. If anything, I'd be getting in the way. So you're in Sheffield? No, Just the Wanted. That was called a red herring, where I came up with the name quickly, rather than the place that I am. Because the last thing I want is people on the internet knowing where I live. I think you should probably call 999. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't think I should, because then police and stuff will have to talk to me, won't they? And it's just like, what I mean is I can keep myself out of the situation and let other people deal with it. I think there is another guy with him. Surely someone doesn't go on the roof by themselves like that. Why have they picked my stream to do it? So you're not in Sheffield, we're narrowing it down. I mean, I suppose, unless it was a double red herring. Take notes. I mean, you can whittle it down. I mean, you could. I mean, instantly, what you've got as well is you can say it's daytime here, can't you? So there's certain places in the world I can't be because I'm sat by a window. And of course, you've got someone across the street going up in a ladder. So I suppose you could go into all the companies like. I mean, is he a roofer? I think he's doing chimney stuff. It looks like. So you could go all the people who do roof stuff who was out at this time doing roof stuff. I mean, if you've got the time for it, if anyone can work out where I am right now by the end of this stream just by using what's around me, I'll give you 20 quid. 20 whole pounds. Ironically, you'd have to give me your details in order to receive the prize. And it's at that point that I'd scam you. I'm so clever. Have you guys missed my genius? Well, let me just make my chat bigger, so because I don't need to see the rest of my computer. Oh hey, is that you in the window there? 5-head plays. What's 5-head plays mean? Have I got a big forehead? I could do many things with 20 quid. I mean, you guys need to fill me in with what you guys have been up to, because I remember last time I left for a long time. By the time I came back, somebody had had a baby. I don't know how. I mean, I know how babies are made. I used to adore your accent, but after living in Yorkshire for a year, unfortunately, I'm sick of Northerners. Planetary, I understand. I understand. I'm not a big fan of Northerners. I really aren't. There's something about them that I find. It's not. It's more older generation Northerners that are a bit stuck in their ways. I don't know. I think I'm okay to say it because I am from the north. I'm not drinking on the weekdays anymore, says Jess the Wanted. Well done, Jess. Well done, Jess. I didn't know you were, to be honest. I always feel quite lucky with potential alcoholism. I actually don't really, apart from when I was at uni, I don't really like alcohol that much. It doesn't seem to. Once I discovered heroin, it's like it's cancelled out any kind of love for alcohol. Alcohol does nothing. I mean, I'm not suggesting, Jess, that you should move on to harder drugs, but it can help. Oops, someone threw a grenade at me from across this swimming pool. Just get that. I might go for a swim. Alcohol just kind of tastes bad. It's not really with a taste for it, though. It's you want it to. I mean, let's stop talking about alcohol. We might start. Jess might getting dry lips. I mean, this is vodka. I mean, you guys always knew that. That's what I mean, it's what entertainers have to do. I just hide it in a mug. But there's no way I could stream without at least a little bit of hard liquor. Oh, something else is hitting me. I suppose Serious Sam is supposed to be played seriously, isn't it? You're actually supposed to run around and shoot things, not just walk through slowly at your own pace while chatting to people on the internet. But I do remember when I was a kid that this kind of graphics were like the top. This was the best. I thought couldn't get any better than this on my little school PC. I mean, when I had it on the PC, it probably looked a lot worse than this. This is an updated Xbox version. Anyway, where's your Emily poster at? I don't know who you are, but you must not be a modern watcher. You must be watching those old YouTube videos and thinking you need to check the date. I ain't had an Emily poster for ages. In fact, the last time I watched Emily, I found it a little bit cringe. been a few things that I've revisited as an older viewer of things, and I found them a little bit cringe. There's a point in every young person's life where something like anime is the best thing in the world. And then I watch anime now and I'm like, oh, this is really annoying. Why are all the characters screaming and shouting their emotions? And why is the story not going anywhere? And why does the animation look so bland? But there was a time when I thought it was the best thing in the world. And I don't think Emily's a bad film. Far from it. I think I just watched it last time and thought, this is a bit twee. This is all very lovely, isn't it? She's like, she lives this life and everything's beautiful and everything. It's like, have you been to France now? They need to do Emily 2 and set it in modern day Paris and see how far she gets. You know, yeah, it's nice getting your spoon and cracking open a blancmange or whatever it was. If you haven't seen Emily, you probably think I'm crazy, but it's like good luck getting a nice spoon and listening to the sound as you break. What is it? What is it she breaks in? She's talking about all the things that she loves. It's not a blancmange. But either way, it's like modern day Paris. Good luck even getting it before someone nicks it from you. Creme brulee, thank you. Jules Walken, you've won today's. What did we used to call it? Where I used to ask odd questions and see if someone knows it. Honestly, it's faster asking you guys sometimes than it is putting it into Google. I've created a kind of hive mind with you lot, haven't I? How dare you insult anime, haha. I definitely still like some of the the main stuff, like Akira's and Ghost in the Shells, the ones that are like big movies. I still like all that stuff. I just mean more of like watching Naruto or Bleach or One Piece. There's just a lot of like annoying shit in it. Excuse me. I mean, I'd still happily watch it over like crime drama. It's just that I remember finding it so exciting. Like when I was in university, I wanted to get all the mangas. I wanted to get those big boxes of manga, you know, where you get like 20 volumes of Naruto. And I still like Evangelion's a good one, but that Evangelion's more naturalistic in a way. Because I can't hate anime, because it's like saying I hate drama, isn't it? Like there's good ones and bad ones, isn't there? I mean more some of the stuff that I thought was really cool when I was younger. I liked Bleach. Bleach is one, isn't it? Why the fuck is it called Bleach? Why is Bleach called Bleach? It's not even about Bleach. It's about I mean, was his name Bleach? But like I had like Full Metal Alchemist mangas and stuff. I think I still got them actually. But nowadays I'm just not that bothered. Neon Genesis Evangelion? Yeah, whichever one it's called. Some people call it something else. I still like that one because I feel like that one's got like themes in it and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not really made for me, is it? Some of the it's because BBC iPlayer. I've got BBC iPlayer, and I've noticed that they put every single episode of One Piece on it. Like 300 episodes of the anime, and I was thinking, well, why have they got that? That's not very BBC iPlayer. It's like a Netflix thing, so I might try and watch some of it because I feel like I should, because it's available, and it's got a load of Dragon Ball Z on it. But I don't think BBC has a channel they show that on. I don't think they show it on BBC. BBC Three isn't even a thing. There's no way that if I turned on BBC One at 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday, that it's showing a Dragon Ball Z marathon. I like Death Note and Danganronpa. I've not heard the second one. I know my Death Note. I know out of all the Death Note stuff, I do enjoy the manga the best because I thought that was quite good. Slow burner, like a proper mystery, isn't it? Danganronpa. I think some images are in my head. I'm picturing something of what I think you mean. Because there's a lot I haven't seen. More ITV, that, innit? ITV haven't got any anime. I've got ITVX on a little app, and I tried to watch Fringe. I wanted to watch Fringe because I'd seen the first season on DVD. Fringe is like, if you don't know what Fringe is, I think it's maybe 2000s show. I want to say 2010 maybe. It's a bit like the X-Files, like they go on little cases. It's got, who is it from Dawson's Creek in it? It's a mystery thing. But the problem with ITVX is it has adverts. Every 5 minutes you've got to watch fucking Donimo adverts. I've been watching The Bear, have you? I just imagined you watching some kind of actual brown bear. And maybe it's in some kind of situation where somebody at all times has to be watching the bear. And if somebody stops watching the bear, it disappears and no one knows where it is. And it can reappear wherever it wants. Somebody must always be watching the bear. I haven't seen it. I know what you mean. It's that thing about chefs in it. Is it like MasterChef, but with more swearing in it? Something threw something at me. I'm sure I just got hurt. Rude. MasterChef, but with bears. I know I saw a YouTube video where this guy tries to do cooking in his kitchen, but with a cow. But the cow makes it difficult. It's quite good. It's hard to describe. But actually, no, it's not hard to describe. It's exactly as it sounds. I want to rewatch Jeopardy, the CBBC show about teenagers in the Australian bush with aliens. You could do whatever you want, but I'm well beyond CBBC now. Well beyond it. Have you seen the new Doctor Who? I've seen all of it. I've seen every episode of everything. I saw a man boil a steak in his hotel toilet. God bless you. God bless you, Mouldy Peaches. It's good to have you here. It really is. I like talking to people that are well travelled. You know, people who've been around, people with experiences like yourself. It's people like you that I like talking to because it expands my life. It expands my mind. Tell us more about this man who cooked a steak in his hotel toilet. Or don't. I don't appreciate you giving me that voice. Unfortunately, a lot of you have individual voices that I have selected for you inside my head. You've got to understand that I need to make this kind of situation more human. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what you sound like. I don't want to feel like I'm just talking to a bunch of bots. So I have kind of, I was going to say anthropomorphized you, but that would mean turning you into animals. And even though you are filthy animals, I don't think that's what I mean. But a lot of you sound like that. So even if you type out something that you think sounds quite smart, in my head I hear it read out like, I haven't watched recent Doctor Who because the writing was terrible for a while, but I've heard the new Doctor's well good. So what, Death-defying, you've obviously put something quite nice there for me to read, but I've read it out as if you were some kind of fool. I'll say no more on the matter. That's how I sound in real life. How did you know? Well, a lot of it comes from, I think, I can sense what you sound like just from how you type. Because a lot of you don't seem to really type. Ooh, how did I get squashed by the big boulder? I know about the boulder. A lot of you don't really type. I can sense that a lot of you just kind of slam the keys like this, like because a lot of what comes out tends to be quite garbled, which is fine. But it's almost like a Sherlock thing. I can tell from your typing styles what kind of, especially the people who just slam the keyboard like that. I can tell you're Northerners if you're English. Anyway, so I go down this hallway and a boulder comes down. And it's easy, you just move to the left. Maybe I was too close. think it stops there. Maybe I didn't go far enough. I'm not really playing how I usually play, you see, because I'm talking to you lot. So it's whacked my rhythm out of rhythm. And the nerves and the overstimulation will make me burp, remember. So I do apologise for the gas. But there really is nothing I can do about the gas. One could say there's a boulder in the gate. That's interesting. I think what you're doing there is you've done a kind of a game reference. Are you referencing the video game series Baldur's Gate? Because if you are, I tip my hat to you, sir. I do love a subtle gaming reference. So feel free for anyone to comment with any subtle references, and I mean subtle. You know, if it's too on the nose, I don't appreciate it, and I become enraged. Funnily enough, I'm not fucking Welsh, eh? Funnily enough, I was watching. I was trying to work out how to get the camera to work on the Xbox, and I did end up just quickly watching a couple of YouTube videos about it, and I'm sure I watched a Welsh guy, and it sometimes when I watch somebody Welsh, or actually no, he might not have been Welsh, he might have been West Country, but something happens with accents where it can set me off, so try not to be Welsh. It's not what I mean is, I think he was Welsh or something, and it did make me talk like that for about a good hour before I kind of snapped out of it. I think it's because I'm a mimic. I just mimic things. Where was I? Oh, we're gonna Fallout 3. Fallout 3. It's an interesting one, Fallout 3, because we were having a good time with that, weren't we? And I've dropped the ball on it. And it's like, I do really like Fallout. So there's options, isn't there, with Fallout? There's options. What we could do is we could literally take it from where we were. I'm not entirely sure it's saved. It must be, because I think Xboxes save on different consoles, don't they? I don't think they... It's not like I'm going to have to be like, oh, I'm going to have to go downstairs and play the Xbox in my living room while Mum's watching telly. I'm sure it gets saved onto a cloud. But we could play that, or we could start a new game in Fallout Vegas. I think it's called. Is it New Vegas? Or I think I've got access to Fallout 4. So there's options. It's a shame because we nearly... I do believe we were good halfway through that game, weren't we? Oh shit! That nearly killed me. So we'll see. I think maybe... I think because personally, when I leave a game for too long, I can't go back to it and I have to start it again. But I feel like with Fallout, it's not too much like that, is it? Because it's not like I've built things and I've forgotten where everything is. You kind of just go on with it, don't you? And Fallout is a good game where I kind of like the idea of playing a game at my own pace, where we can, if we feel like just wandering off and looking in some buildings, we will. Fallout of playing Fallout. What does that mean? You've redeemed some points to use that, and I don't know what you mean. I was watching a documentary yesterday about Fallout. Not the actual game series, but the actual genuine nuclear dust. That nearly killed me as well. I mean, I also have access to that other one. Fallout, is it Fallout 76, where it's the online one? So there's options. Maybe we should just go through. Maybe I should just play Fallout 3. I did actually also manage to get my hands on Fallout 1 and 2 in a little computer sale, and none of you are going to want me to play that one. That one's hardcore. If you don't know what I mean, you should just Google pictures of it. It's old. It's old! Because you stopped playing Fallout, you fell out of it. Fallout from Fallout. I've fallen out with Fallout. Good. That's an okay gaming reference. Not as good as Baldur's Gate. But you tried, and I think that's, to be honest, that's more important. I love Fallout 1 and 2. Jess, I was getting into them, I really was. But I had to kind of change how I thought about the games. Because they don't play like other games, do they? The first Fallout games are very, it kind of makes Fallout 3 and onwards look like children's games. Because in Fallout 1 and 2, you have to actually work stuff out and take things and think about things. Whereas in Fallout 3 and onwards, you just get, it's like most games, you just get told, go over there and do that. Whereas there's something mad about those first two games where it's like, what do I do? What do I do? But the irony is you can do anything, whereas it's like I've been playing Witcher 3. And even though it is an open world game, it's very open, isn't it? You can't really do what you want, can you? You basically have to do what the game has set out for you, or do nothing. I mean, you can walk around and just, you know, whatever, but you can't do anything. Fallout New Vegas is genius. I think the thing is, I do like those Fallout games. I don't think I've played too much of any of them, but I've heard that that one's a really good one, and I think that's the one I've played the least of. And I know when I did give it a go a while ago, I did I did start to understand that I think New Vegas has a very good story, doesn't it? And like there's a few more kind of things to do, whereas I think Fallout 4 is the more what is it, like, maybe I think I'm looking for the word accessible. You know, where they've not dumbed it down, but they've made it a little bit more, I don't know, playable. Whereas New Vegas seemed like it was taking it back to that old school kind of ways. But we'll see. Maybe, I think most likely I should just play 3 until I've done it. Because the thing about 3 is it looks really good because it's got Xbox updates on it, so it's made it all look really nice. But I wouldn't mind playing 4 again. You should stream Minecraft. We've had problems with Minecraft in the past, Planetary Go. That's a good username. Planetary Go. We've had problems with Minecraft because I've come to understand that I am an older person. And it does mean that I find games like that to be very confusing because I don't know what I'm meant to do. And then people say, well, you can do what you want, you can build anything. And I'm like, yeah, but what do I do? It's almost like I wish there was something that said, now build a house. And then you build a house and something goes ting, and you get some points. And then you spend those points on some other things. And then it says, now build a little boat, and you build a boat. And then at the end there's a cutscene, and people's credits go up. But it's not that kind of game, is it? You could literally play Minecraft for the rest of your life. And I get it. I do get it. But I don't think I'll ever get it. It's like I need a gaming loop. I need something that is like this has got points in the corner. Minecraft is just, it's like being lost in a kind of netherworld. Oh, I think there's a secret round here. It's the same. It's all the same, though, isn't it? I mean, this is basically Minecraft, but just with this an angry man in it shooting these monsters. I'm not even sure what the story is with Serious Sam. I know in Doom it's about a guy who's sent to hell. I think Serious Sam. I think he's just angry. I think he's just angry. Maybe you'd enjoy No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is the one with the ships, isn't it? And you leave Earth and go down. I know I was curious to play No Man's Sky. I think I'm thinking of the right one. There's a few games that are now set out like that, isn't there? Planetary travel. But No Man's Sky was one where I think I played it right at the beginning when everybody was hyped about it. And then everybody was disappointed by it. But then I've heard that they've really jigged it up. And now you can do all sorts in it. I do like that kind of idea. I know I've still yet to play Starfield because I'm a bit worried that it's quite disappointed. But it's a Fallout game, isn't it? It's a Bethesda game. And it's not done too well, which puts me off doing it. But then people say, don't listen to the critics, it's really good. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know whether I should download it. I can't anyway because I haven't got Game Pass. But it's like it's 100,000 gigabytes. You know what I mean? It's a huge game. Starfield sucks, says Jess the Wanted. Ouch! And that comes from Jess the Wanted. Well, that's it. But why does it suck though? Because sometimes games suck because people say, well, there's not enough to do. But then people like that there's not a lot to do. Some people want different types of games. So does it suck because it actually is like broken? Does it suck because it's boring? What is it? Yeah, spacey stuff, it's a lot better since launch, very sandboxy, but also with plenty of questing and objectives. Yeah, I think that's probably why they've made it better, isn't it? Because I think when I played it was very, do what you want and go anywhere, and there was a feeling of being kind of lost. Which I think new kids like. I can't see anything in there. New kids like these games, don't they? I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking of the game Subnautica, where it was like, I can totally see why it's cool. I can totally see why it's cool. But for the life of me, I can't do it. Building a fucking underground submarine thing, it's brilliant, but I think what some of these open sandbox games need, right, is they just need a little bit more of a hand-holdy mode for older people like myself, for pensioners. Like something that's like, now do this, now do that, and just a little bit of a story so that you can kind of get through the story, finish it, and then go, and then they say, now do what you want. Whereas the games that start with like, I think also it's to do with, I realise that the most satisfying thing with those games is where you discover something yourself, isn't it? Where you kind of experiment and you play, you go this way, and then you discover, oh, if I use this stick and that stick, it makes a thing. But I have not. And it would have worked when I was a kid. It would have worked. But now that I'm deep into my 50s, it honestly feels like I haven't not got the time to like, or it doesn't feel like I have the time to kind of explore something and work out that, oh yeah, if you put this over here, it makes a thing. It's like I have to Google all that. I Googled loads when I tried Minecraft. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? How do I make a workbench? Why is it not working? And it just felt like, you know, I think I've come to realise that it really isn't it's not Minecraft's fault. It really isn't. There's no point someone like me saying that Minecraft's shite. Because it evidently isn't. It's me. I'm the wrong one. Elderly Gaming Initiative. That's. I know you're doing a joke there, alrighty Aphrodite. But I think you're right. I think some of these games could have a mode that just says like, "Are you old? Are you an old man? Do you want more options for an old man?" It's like when I play something like those kind of Call of Duty. What do they call it? Like battle royale games. I don't get it. I end up walking around for 10 minutes and then I get shot in the head. It actually might be a decent idea. Like a kind of, I could set up a group, like an online group for gamers in their late 30s. Not sexual. No one's allowed to meet up. It's just for gaming. Because I was playing... What was I playing? Was it maybe one of the Call of Duties I tried? And it feels like if I play Call of Duty with any of my relatives, or even some of my friends, I'll kick their asses. But the instant I go online with something like Tekken, I am annihilated! I want to set up my own gaming group. And not on Discord, because Discord's too fucking complicated. That goes against the very foundations of what I'm setting up here. We'll do it on Facebook, you know, keep it really old school. And it's for gamers that just want to play something like Fortnite, but at a slower speed. A WhatsApp group. No, WhatsApp, I don't understand WhatsApp. I do, WhatsApp's quite good actually. I don't mean it, I don't even think we'll meet up on Facebook. I think I mean like in a church hall somewhere where we can all meet up, and I'll bring my telly and you bring your telly and we'll connect it via Ethernet cables and we'll play Halo 2 at a more reasonable speed. There's a dog outside. Hold on. I better watch this. It's one of those old dogs. Is it a pug? It looks like a pug. That's a top dog. Fat little thing. It's funny because the person who's walking the dog is someone on crutches, and I swear the dog is acting old and difficult to walk because its owner's doing that. It's quite adorable. Meet at the library computer room. That's exactly what I mean. Because if I say, oh, I'm making up a group for older gamers, geriatric gamers, you know, as soon as I say, you know, Discord, I'm already losing the people that I'm going after. But if I said, we all meet up at Sheffield Community Library Centre, everyone bring your Game Boy SPs, and we'll swap Pokemons. We're going to link up. They do LAN parties in churches in Melbourne all the time. I really do. I don't know how you really set it up, because I suppose as long as you have a space, and tellies are a bit easier to take around now, aren't they? Because they don't weigh a ton. But I really did want to set up something where it's like, who wants to just play Halo with people who are playing at a reasonable kind of level, all together with screens that are all linked up, not online? Because I swear to God, there's something online where it's like, you're not really playing with anyone, are you? You're just kind of trapped in your isolation cube. Maybe I should call it that. Isolation. I don't know. Well, I'll see. I mean, I'd rather someone else set it up and then I went to it. But I don't go online looking for forum. I don't go on Facebook. I haven't got it anymore. Sheffield again. Well, I think Sheffield's just my fictional where I live town now to basically make sure that I don't accidentally say where I live. Not that it matters. I know a lot of you wouldn't come looking for me. It's more the government, really. Sheffield isn't real, it can't hurt you. Exactly, this is what I mean. It's a made-up place, isn't it? It's an imaginary kind of thing. You've got Sheffield on the brain. I think that's what I mean. I think Sheffield is just going to be my my go-to town. I mean, not in real life. I'm not going to Sheffield. Actually, I'm joking about Sheffield. Last time I went, it was great. It's big enough. I'm sure it's got more bloody bowling alleys than where I am. And I nearly said where I am as a joke, because it would have made that joke funnier. But then, anyway, everyone knows where I live anyway. Most of you should do. Because it's like, it's a known thing. It's like when people give me happy birthdays, not when it was my birthday. Only a few of you did, by the way. Sometimes I'm surprised anyone knows, but it's common knowledge, really. I just mean more, I don't want my exact address getting out. Most of you know where I bet someone will say it now. At your mummy's house. Yes, I am at my mum's house, thanks. And we're having turkey dinosaurs tonight, if that's any of your business. Honestly, I have absolutely no qualms with living at home. I really don't. Really don't. What's wrong with, you know, being in your late 30s, coming home, having your turkey dinosaur dinner and watching Flog It with your mum? What's wrong with that? I only remembered your birthday because it's the same day as mine. Don't flatter yourself. I flatter myself a lot, actually. It's good for your self-esteem. What's hitting me? Oh, there's some up there, isn't there? There's some big orange scorpion killing thing up there. I should move on to, I think it's Serious Sam 2 that's got... I'm in a cave now. Serious Sam 2 has more like green valleys and shit, but like I say, I'm just playing this for the laugh. I wonder if I change games midstream, it does the same as it does when it was on the old Xbox, where it would stop the stream. I don't think it might not now. I think we've fixed it, but it's good to be back, isn't it? I mean, it's a really good use of you guys' time, isn't it? Watching me play this. You could be doing anything. You could be learning a skill. You could be getting ready for the upcoming apocalypse, but no, you're here with me. And that's what's important. Community. I preferred turkey drumsticks, definitely 99% horse meat though. I don't think it's horse meat. I'm sure it would probably be harder to get your hands on horse than it would be most other meats. I think with turkey dinosaurs or something, I think they fill it up with other stuff like sawdust and asbestos, do you know what I mean? Although there was that problem, wasn't there, where was it Iceland? The shop, not the place, that had been putting the horse meat into stuff. I don't know why. Surely it's harder. That's a harder thing to... Unless it was a mistake, wasn't it something to do with... I think some countries do actually use horse meat, and it was more that people in England didn't understand. It's a bit like how there's insects in stuff now. What was the horse meat scandal? Oh, I've not even named this stream. I think this stream is the same name as the last one I did. Is it called something like Tech Test or something? I'm just testing it. I'm just testing. Tesco scandal was the horse meat. Are you sure? Was it Tesco's? Yeah, but what was the scandal? Because I understand that people didn't want to eat horse, but it wasn't that they were saying it. Oh, it's beef, but we've actually been putting horse in it. I'm sure it was because it came from a country that put horses into shit. No, it was Iceland. Come on, people. You're supposed to be my my version of Alexa. Because I don't like Googling anymore. I don't like typing stuff into Google. I like to use Alexa, but then I don't really want Alexa in my house. So instead what I've got is you guys, and I ask a question. And then you're all supposed to use your hive mind to tell me. But actually, I think you guys are more confusing than Google. No, I swear it was Tesco. No, it was Iceland. And it wasn't horses, it was llamas. The Iceland president said it happened because, and I quote, well, we weren't exactly looking for horse meat. What does that mean? We weren't exactly looking for horse meat. I'm sure it was more to do with the supplier of the meat. I have no qualms with eating horse. That's good to know. Because you might have to soon, when they drop the big one. This is all because I watched that film the other day called Threads. It's an old BBC like half film, half documentary about what would happen if they dropped a bomb. Ironically, I think they drop it on Sheffield. I think if anyone can Google that for me quickly, the TV show is called Threads, and it's about genuinely what would happen if a bomb was to be dropped on Sheffield. Horse one day and human the next. It's a slippery slope, exactly. Although the problem with it all is it's all about how we humanise things. Because I'm sure, I don't know what I was reading yesterday, but somebody was saying that the reason why we don't eat dogs is because we have dogs as pets, and we give them names. We've humanised them. But what's the difference really between eating dogs and eating pigs? Because the people who keep a pig and have a pig as a pet, they start thinking, oh my god, my pig's so clever and I've given it a name, and then they stop eating pig because they don't feel comfortable eating pig. But most people are comfortable eating pig because we don't keep them as pets. Yeah, it was Sheffield, wasn't it? I know I was right. Poor Sheffield. And then after watching this documentary, I ended up on this website where you can pick a dot on a map and drop any kind of bomb and see the area of devastation. And I was dropping bombs around where I live to see, because if you're in the blast zone, you're dead. If you're far enough away, then you're just going to be vomiting for 3 years. So I know pretty much where I need to be. Although if they drop a big enough bomb, then England's going back to the Stone Age. Anyway, what were we talking about? Bombs over Sheffield and eating pigs. People eat horse where I live. Where's that? Sheffield. I do seem to remember Sheffield being quite normal. I hear Tassie and New Zealand are often safe from bomb stuff. How so? Is it because what do you mean politically, that you won't be bombed? I think they often say it's about military points, and a lot of people don't know that they actually live close to military points. I can't say too much about where I live, but I've heard that there is somewhere near us that if Russia were to try and shut down England, they would actually shoot something quite near my local Tesco's. I'm in Canada and my fam just hunted moose last week. My fam. You make it sound very casual. Yeah, me and the fam just going out shooting moose. Although I can't do Canadian accent because it's too alien to me. Canada? Canadian, eh? Canadian, eh? Me and the fam were out. You see, it's turning Welsh really quickly. Are you shooting moose, eh? Are you shooting... Me and the fam like to shoot moose, eh? I don't know. You just tell the atomic bomb no and it won't hit you, says Jess the Wanted. That's a very modern way of dealing with things, I think. I can imagine some of the people that you get now on Twitter, they'd see the atomic bomb dropping and they'd be like, no, you are invading my safe space. I do not consent. I don't like it. This nuclear fallout is making me feel uncomfortable. I don't like it. I'm afraid, Mr. Putin, the bomb has been cancelled. What do you mean the bomb has been cancelled? Did it blow up or not? It has been cancelled. It can no longer operate. Somebody on Twitch cancelled it. Twitter doesn't believe in safe spaces except for racists. I think I know what you mean. Is it that thing where you're saying that people don't really believe in safe spaces? It's actually just the racists who think that all the other people believe in safe spaces and they use that as an excuse to be racist because they think everyone else is crazy, but they've built something up in their own head. I think that's what you mean. If I was nuclear fallout and someone said no, I would respect their wishes. Thank you. Yeah, Eric Pirate, I think you're right. I think it's not fair really to invade somebody's personal space. It's rude. If you were a nuclear mutant, I think I'm saying nuclear wrong. Can anyone remind me which way it goes? Because sometimes when I say nuclear, people roll their eyes at me like I'm an idiot. So, but then I don't... Some people say it's like you have to say it this way and that, but then I can't tell the difference between the way people are saying it. They're saying it's nuclear, not nuclear. It's like I'm hearing the same fucking thing here. Which one is it? How do you say it? You pronounce it normally. Yeah, but then I think am I pronouncing it normally, and then I second guess myself. Nuclear. Are you sure, Mouldy Peaches? Nuclear? As in nuclear? Nuclear. That makes me say it in French way. This bomb it is falling. I believe it is to be nuclear. It's nuclear. It is nuclear. I think the way you're saying it, you're trying to do it phonetically for me, but it's not working. It's making me say it like that candlestick from Beauty and the Beast. It's nuclear. It's nuclear. swear to God, that bomb's nuclear. Don't touch it, yeah? I'm not sure about it yet. Nuclear! I hope that's what happens when they drop one. You just hear that coming from the sky. Nuclear! Let me just get this wearable. It's doing my head in. Can you see that message that comes up on my screen that says I've been online for 2 hours and it reminds me to take a break? I turned that on a while ago. If you can't see it, you probably can't see it because it's a personal message on my screen, but I tried putting this message on Xbox because I wanted to make sure I wasn't online. Every time I go on Twitter or anything like that, I set timers now for like 10-15 minutes, so that when it goes off I go, right, that's enough internet now, because I really don't like this idea of being on the internet too long anymore. I just don't like it. There's something wrong about it. Anyway, where were we? Nuclear! When we drop the bomb, we will give you adequate warning. You will hear a song. When you hear the song, get underneath all your tablet. Get underneath the tablet. What's your favourite type of renewable energy? That's an interesting question. Very interesting question. What's my favourite type of renewable energy? Probably that stuff Nikola Tesla came up with, where you just take the energy from the air around us, and they killed him because of it, because they didn't want everyone to know that you can get free energy just by like putting your finger up. You just get a coat hanger. You just get a coat hanger and point it to the sky. You could run an Xbox off it, and they killed Tesla for that. I didn't think he had an Xbox. I think he used a Dreamcast, but it's the same principle basically. He was playing, I think he had Shenmue 1 and 2 on his Dreamcast, and he could run it using a coat hanger, and he just put it up. He had a PSP. I apologise, you're right. I think you are right there, Nikola Tesla, and he went to obviously the scientist and said, I can run my PSP. I'm playing that Daxter game. It's like Jak and Daxter, but it don't have Jak in it. It just has Daxter in it, and I've been playing it by using just holding it up. And they all went, no, absolutely not. And obviously, energy is big money, isn't it? It's big money, so they don't want people playing Daxter with just, by putting their fingers in a tree or something, do they?
Now that's some serious.
If that answers your question. Let me get this big boss thing. Actually, it's dead easy, this one, because it throws stuff at you quite slowly, so you just move left to right while keeping your finger down. I don't even know if it's not a boss really, is it? It's not like how you get bosses in Dark Souls. You just shoot at it until it stops moving. Down it goes, baby! Nikola was the first oppressed gamer. I definitely think he was, because it's usually gamers that have strange workarounds, isn't it? Like a gamer can't get, he can't get his stream library to work on his telly, so he's using 50 wires and a totally different box, and he's pushing that through the modem, and then, like, gamers will work it out. So I can imagine Nikola Tesla was trying to get onto his, trying to play a bit of WoW. Einstein played Mario Kart. Well, he was a nutter, wasn't he? I can imagine Einstein playing Mario Kart. Just trapped on it, Was it Einstein that said the very definition of insanity is to do the same thing over and over again and expect different results? Because that to me sounds like Mario Kart. I'd smoke Einstein at Coconut Mall. Yeah, you probably would. Don't believe he's with us anymore, but he came up with the nuclear bomb, didn't he? I'm pretty sure that's his thing, isn't it? Or is that what Oppenheimer's about? I haven't seen that yet. I've got it. I've literally got it right next to my legs on Blu-ray. I've not watched it yet. It just seems like a big one. Literally. That was Oppenheimer. No, yeah, but what did Einstein? Oh, wait, Einstein's in Oppenheimer, isn't he? Or is he is in like the last like end credits, isn't he? You know, that bit after a Marvel movie. And I think, I don't know because I've not seen Oppenheimer, but isn't once the credits gone, then Oppenheimer's walking to a lake and Einstein turns around and it's like, oh shit, Einstein's gonna be in Oppenheimer too. Oh, he was in the movie, right in the middle. Interesting. Yeah, but don't talk about Oppenheimer. I've not seen it yet. Although I don't think it's like a spoilery movie, is it? It's about a guy who comes up with the bomb and is like, oh shit, we shouldn't have come up with that because now we're going to have to deal with that energy. Oppenheimer will return. You've seen Oppenheimer 1. Now it's time to go nuclear. Now it's time to go nuclear. I've invented a bigger bomb. The film about Marie Curie is really good. Was she the one that's... which one was she? Didn't she come up with something but it killed her because it was radioactive? Is she the radioactive person that like was working with it without any fucking gloves on? And even though she came up with all this great stuff, she died. X-ray, radiation lady. Radiation lady. There needs to be some kind of superhero thing that's about all of those old people. Marie Curie can be in it as like an X-ray lady. Einstein's in it. Nikola Tesla. I'm sure this has been done. It sounds like a real hack thing. There's got to be a comic book series or something that's about like all these old inventors, but they're like super cool in like superhero versions of it. I can only think of a few. What else could there be? I don't like Edison. I feel like he might have been evil. Rest in peace, Marie Curie. You would have loved Fallout. Yeah, I'm sure she would. That reminds me a lot of when Justin Bieber went to what was her name, Anne Frank's house, and I think people can leave messages in the diary, can't they? At the well, not her diary. That would be really rude. But I mean, like the diary of the museum, and I'm sure Bieber left something saying, you know, oh sorry you're dead. I'm sure you would have been a believer. I like that because that's like what you just said. I'm sure, to be honest, if I went back in time with a little a PSP with Fallout loaded onto it, and I'd be like, "Hey, Mary, come here. You're gonna love this, right? What you want to do is set up your strength first." She would start throwing up probably. One, because of the radiation, but I'm showing her a portable world. I'm showing her a dimensional thing that can see into other dimensions. And she'd probably freak out, and I'm like, oh no, don't freak out. No, this is just the beginning. You have to set your how many points you want to put into your strength meter first, and then wisdom. And while I'm trying to explain to it, she's literally throwing up. Marie Curie could cure cancer, but not rads. I think that's it. I think she's probably a very smart lady, but you know, would she be able to handle the mutants? Would she remember, you know, to take all the right things on her quests? I don't think she would. But that's the thing with life, isn't it? Everyone's good at certain things. She's good at coming up with inventions that save humanity, and I know how to, you know, do certain builds on Fallout 3. Yeah, you know, we've all got our strengths. Her trait picks would be wild. Yes, I completely agree with you, Jess. Marie Curie playing... She'd probably live stream it as well to the rest of the scientific community. I think she'd pick like an all charisma build, and everybody'd be like, "What the hell is she doing? What the hell is she doing?" And then she'd still nail it. Rest in peace. That, or she'd throw up endlessly at the pure idea of controlling a small universe within a handheld device. It's hard to tell what people would do. It's like in Doctor Who when he goes and dicks around with Charles Darwin or something. It's like, are you sure they would just step into the TARDIS and be fine with it after a while? After just saying a funny line of dialogue? Are you sure Charles Darwin and Charles... What's the other guy? The right Charles Dickens would have been down with that. Although I don't think Charles Dickens went into the TARDIS. I think if someone came back in time to come and see me in a time machine, I'd be completely fine with it. I'd be like, yes, and? What? What do you want? I'm waiting for a package. Because we're used to it. We're used to the concepts of it. I'm sure I would be fine with it. I mean, I wouldn't be like blasé. I think I'd still be freaked out if I got a trip and I got to go back and see dinosaurs. I think I'd be creeped out, but I don't think I'd faint or anything. I don't think I'd shit my pants. I mean, I might shit my pants. Depends on, like, because I've probably never been through the time vortex before. I think going through the time vortex might make you diuretic. I think that's the thing they don't show you in the BBC version of Doctor Who, because they've got to sanitise it for kids. But I think when you do go through the vortex for the first time, I think anyone, like Amy Pond and all of them people, would have shit themselves. Oops, sorry, I didn't turn on the destabilizers. Have you shit yourself? Yeah, I have. Right. That can happen every time. It might do. It might do. Not unless I get these destabilizers back from the master. Why did you do that? Why have you taken the destabilizing unit from my TARDIS? Well, it's to make all your friends shit yourself, because I fucking hate you. I absolutely hate you, Doctor. Honestly. Like, I've given up trying to kill you because you always work out how to stop me. So fuck it, I'm just gonna annoy you. I've taken destabilizer, and now you're covered. Now you've got shit in your knickers. So what do you think about that? You are right, bellend, master. Where would you want to go if you were Doctor Who companion, past or the future? Hogwarts. I've already said. I want to go to Hogwarts. Have you got a problem with that? As long as I wasn't written by Chibnall, I'd be alright with it. I don't mind going into a time machine as long as Chibbers isn't writing it. Then I'd be fine. I think Chibbers gets a hard. I think he gets a real hard. You know. There's a phrase I was about to say and I can't think of the rest of it. He gets a hard knock. He gets a hard rap. He gets a real hard rap. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Jodie Whittaker era. I really don't. Apart from, it's a bit difficult to watch, isn't it? But apart from that, there's moments, isn't there? Oi! I don't know. Time vortex so strong it sucks next week's shit right out of your gut. Alright, Moldy Peaches. Try not to put stuff like that, because remember, I do read your comments live, and I do just read them. And it does mean that I will say stuff like that is... Chris legally has to read every chat. Not every chat, it's just that I don't have what some call a inner filter, and I've discovered that when it comes to reading comments, I haven't got the ability that I've noticed other streamers do, where they read the comment ahead, just to make sure it's not something about sucking the shit out of the next week, because then you end up kind of... It's difficult to build a brand off that. You know, like your Twitch brand, it's difficult to build the brand when you say stuff like that, because obviously it starts to limit your brand reach. She's like that in real life too, don't worry. And I know some of you actually know each other, that always creeps me out. some of you actually interact with each other like Furbies. You know when you put a Furby next to another Furby and they start going rawr, rawr. It would be fun to get some of you together and to see what would happen. Like, because you're obviously all full of shit, and it'd be amazing to kind of see what would... It's like when they get two of those AIs to talk to each other and they start to send each other crazy. It's like, could you handle each other's BS? It'd be an interesting experiment. I think I'd get Jess the Wanted and Scarlet, I think, just to see what would happen if you got them to talk to each other. Just in like a white room with no stimulus, nothing to kind of talk about, just to see what they'd probably just say weird shit like Furbies. They'd probably just say stuff like, "Lol. Can I have cheeseburger? Lol." Oh, rich. It's an interesting experiment. I might get Mary Curie onto it. We'd be best friends, actually. I think some of you, if I put you in a room together, I think you'd be clawing at each other's eyes. You'd be talking just fine. Everything would be going just fine, and then one of you'd say something like, "I actually think K-pop's quite derivative," and then, boom, it's over. A disagreement about, you know, which era of Doctor Who is the worst. And then boom. Enemies. You've made yourself an enemy here, sir. I'm getting shot by something while I'm trying to do a puzzle. I want to get out of this level. I feel claustrophobic in these tunnels of Egyptian mythology. To get to the level where it's out and about. I'm sure I have to do this tonight. And then I jump in here. Something shouldn't hurt me. Hunger Games Crabstickz Fan Edition. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I wouldn't mind setting up a quick Hunger Games, just to thin out the herd a bit. True, I've made enemies because of Doctor Who before, says Vince. I want to say it as in Vince... Oh, Vince Noir, I'd say that looks like. Vince Noir. What's Vince Noir? Is it Mighty Boosh? Was he called Vince Noir? Yeah, I think it is possible these days, and I don't know when it happened, but it's possible now to make enemies through Doctor Who criticisms. It honestly is. I don't even feel safe anymore. And this is from a timey-wimey show. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. And now it's war out there. People have died. I don't think Blink's that good of an episode. What did you say? You're obviously racist. But yeah. Making coffee. Anyone want some? I wouldn't mind actually a quick coffee. I might need a little coffee just to keep myself going, but then I don't really like losing the stream. I should really get a little coffee machine. I suppose that's what you call having a wife. So I've just got a notification from Twitch. I won't be Twitch streaming now for 6 months. I have been banned. Matt Smith was my fave. Of course he was. Because you're one of those simple Doctor Who fans. I'm only joking, he's great. I don't know if my Doctor Who opinions are controversial because I don't talk to enough people about it because I'm scared. Death Defying, you shouldn't be scared. Oh, do you mean you're scared to talk to people or scared to talk to people specifically about Doctor Who? Great joke, Chris. Really landed well. I have a very edgy sense of humour. I think misogyny can be quite funny. as long as it's directed at women. I don't like it when it's the other way around. You know, when women make fun about men. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right at all. I don't know why. I might be biased, but I just feel like men don't need that right now. And I think it's too obvious. I think it's, you know, we live in such a female-led society. I just don't think it's fair to... I don't think you should punch down. You know, and everything's... You know, everything's for girls now. The new Star Wars game always has a girl character in it. The main character is always a girl. All the new films and TV shows, the main character is always a girl. And it's like, yeah, that's how it's been for a long time. And men need to speak up, I think. Misandry is absolutely one of my favourite things to do, says Eric Pirate. I like the word misandry. It does make it sound very makes it sound almost like it could be a hobby. I take part in fox hunting, the odd bit of misandry. We should burn witches again. I don't know. I think we're jumping ahead of ourselves here a bit. I think this chat has got a little bit... You know, obviously it's my job to keep the chat in a kind of order, but... Misandry is a beautiful name for a baby girl. It is, isn't it? I like that. Baby Misandry. Misanderi. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the burning the witch thing was... It was completely made up, wasn't it? It has to have been something that they were making up in order to scare people and control the population. Because you can't have a witch test which involves people dying in order to prove that they're not a witch. They must have known that that can't be. You know, like the witch hunters that went around. They must have known, deep down, that what they were doing had nothing to do with witches. They just wanted to kill women. Because it didn't make sense, did it? You drowned a witch, and if she drowned, she's human. And if she doesn't drown, she's a witch. I just don't think they ever found it to work. I don't think they ever found a witch that way. Witches are extinct now. Are you sure? Are you sure? It's like I was weirdly reading today, this very morn, The Witcher. And I read a chapter that was about how elves are disappearing in the Witcher universe. But they come back. They're around. Although, is being a witch a type of a race? Or is it something that you could become? Although I suppose if you destroy all the witches' bloodlines, then there could be no witchy bloodlines. But surely they didn't kill all the witches. I mean, it's an interesting topic, it really is, especially for Twitch in the middle of the day. Get rid of women with knowledge about medicine to make sure the church stays in power, such a great plan for society. I think, is that what you're saying, is that was their kind of plan, wasn't it? That they didn't want people doing their own shit. Because I think we get a bit confused, don't we, with witch stuff. I think back then, I think you're right, it was just women who would heal somebody by using, like, I don't know, a plant. And it would make people shit themselves thinking, oh, you've used some kind of magic. Whereas now people go down to Holland and Barrett all the time for, like, fucking vitamin D. And I've always thought, you know, Holland and Barrett, anyone who's American, that's basically our, what do you call it, store? You know, where it comes with, like, vitamins and multivitamins and St. John's wort. I've always thought that Holland and Barrett sounds quite witchy to me. It sounds like a witchy name. The Sisters of Holland and Barrett. I like Holland and Barrett. I've got a membership card. Where was I? What am I talking about now? You were reading. I didn't know men could read. How cute. Edmampa. Edmampa. I find that joke to actually be really offensive. And I think I might actually ring the police. I think I'm going to ring up the police. Oh, what's that? Is that a secret? Nope, it's just a hole. I'm actually going to ring the police. So I will need your address, please, because they are going to come round and have you arrested forthwith. Not again. They used pseudocream and suddenly they're a witch. That's exactly how I think it went. I don't think because obviously there's been so many movies and stuff, I don't think it was that somebody was using magic spells. I think they were just healing people with alternative methods. Like just using seaweed or something to put round a wound and everyone shit themselves. Witch! Witch! Now it's the other way round now. I think Christ would have been a herbal healer in the past, said Gentle Mushroom. I think no doubt he would have been. He wouldn't have backed Big Pharma, would he? But let's not get into Christ. I feel like it's... How long have I been streaming it? It's around the couple of hours marks when we start getting into Christ. A lot of other streamers just like play League of Legends and, you know. But for some reason, we get very quickly into Christ. They also killed some men for witchcraft. Chris would have been suspect, honestly. I think that's what you said. I've missed it. But yeah, I think I would have been done for witchcraft because I think I would have made myself be witchy just to wind everyone up because I'm a bit of an outsider. So if I saw that everyone is going to shit their pants just because somebody's, I don't know, put some pseudocream on someone, then I'm no doubt I'll do all kinds of weird shit. I'm sure I saw a brother Kendall. He was floating above the lake. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was. And I've just done like some little trick. And obviously it would get me killed, but I just think it's funny. I'm a piss taker. A ye old piss taker. Are you streaming as a birthday gift to Scarlett? How sweet. Oh, it's not Scarlett's actual birthday, is it? If it's your birthday, you shouldn't be watching. You should be enjoying your youth while it lasts before the big bomb drops. It is my actual birthday. Well, happy birthday to you. It's the big 4-0. You're getting on a bit now, Scarlett. You really are. I know obviously you have a problem with your hearing and your seeing, so you might not get this message. But I say God bless to you. And even though, obviously, a long time ago I did suspect you to be a witch, and I did have Witchfinder sent to your house, I know now that you're not like that at all, and you're actually a fantastic person. So I wish you a happy birthday, and have a good one.
Let's get serious.
Chris tried to drown me once. As I said, it wasn't to do with anything personal. Obviously, I am unemployed, and I've been to the job centre, and you know I turned down a lot of things, but they said, Chris, you need to pick one of these things, and one of them happened to be Witchfinder. And in order to keep the job and do the training and get my benefits, I had to prove that I had at least tried to find one witch. Yes, I did try to drown you. Although, ironically, you didn't die, so I mean, you know, obviously not to rub salt in the wounds, which I think is a witchy thing. You did survive, so maybe I was right. Maybe I was right. Are you a witch? I mean, although I suppose really what constitutes a witch? Because I know a lot of girls, they go through a witchy phase, and they, you know, you go to HMV and you buy a Ouija board and you buy candles and stuff, and you buy like a skull. I know all girls have a witchy phase. It's like boys having a having a, what's that show called with those robots in Gundam. Everyone has a stage. And girls get a bit witchy. They get a bit freaky. But what constitutes a witch? I would say it's bending reality to your will. And buying some black candles from HMV is not bending reality to your will. It's just shopping. Oh, and stop showering. Oh, you stopped showering. Right. Now you're talking. It's our cycle and the moon and all that shit. No, pretty sure I'm a witch. Every time the moon gets full, every once in a while I turn into a right bitch. It's definitely witchiness. It's, does HMV still exist? I think they're going the same way as witches, to be honest. Although I don't think HMV will be hunted to death, but... or maybe it will be. In the great consumer wars of 2082, when the shops become sentient. Everyone get down! It's HMV! We've all bought skull and candles from HMV. I mean, who hasn't? Who hasn't? Because that's the thing with HMV. It seems a bit odd at the moment. You know, you've got an aisle for Western DVDs and Western cowboy films. Then you've got an aisle for 4K Blu-rays. Then you've got an aisle of witch stuff for some reason now. It's probably because of that Wednesday show, is it? Or Sabrina was a show on Netflix. It's always got something to do with Netflix. Have you ever seen anything weird in HMV? It's got something to do with Netflix. Oh, someone subscribed. Who subscribed again for 27 months? Faveyard. Thank you so much for subscribing. This whole stream was just to rouse the Inquisition, wasn't it? What can I say? What can I say? This stream has been a secret message, really, to my brothers, my Witchfinder brothers. I think it's time to get the gang back together. We're going to meet in Sheffield Library, and we're going to hide under a pretend to be a video game LAN party. So bring a TV, bring a copy of Halo 2 and an Xbox, and we'll set up a LAN party. But secretly, we'll be discussing how we're going to end the scourge of witches upon the King's Great Isle. And snacks. And snacks, because obviously it's going to be a long day. I mean, we'll have to play Halo as well. We might as well. Once we've discovered which witches we're going to go after first. The overlap between Crabstickz viewers and witches is just one big circle. No Venn diagram needed. No Venn diagram needed. No, I think a lot of people who follow me are mystical. They are people of the veil, if you will. People that have, you know, sight, second sight, and all that kind of stuff. Because that's the kind of person I am. I attract people to me that are like that. It's how it be. What's HMV? I forget that you guys are HMV is just, it's the same as, I mean, it depends where you're from. If you're American, I think you have Radio Shack. Quick question, why is this game so ugly? Like I said, when I was a kid in the 70s and I saw this game running on my PC, I thought it looked amazing. I still think it looks amazing. And it looked worse than this when it originally came out. I mean, ugly is a very, you know, that's your opinion. I mean, it is ugly. It's ugly, isn't it? I know I was playing The Witcher 3 yesterday, and I think that game looks gorgeous sometimes. First time chat, I miss Radio Shack. So is Radio Shack not a thing? Am I right in thinking Radio Shack is it a place where you bought CDs? Or was it a place like HMV in England where it's CDs, DVDs? Or was it a place where you bought electricals? Radio Shack and Circuit City, my old friends. Circuit City, was that another one then? Nothing wrong with being ugly though. Well, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? It's what you view as. I think for me, it's just that thing where I remember games looking a lot worse than this. I grew up on games that were on the Sega Mega Drive. So when I first saw something, when my young eyes first clapped eyes on this vision, I just thought it was mental. It was one of the first games to have massive open areas like this, and it was overwhelming. I bought a silver CD player, tape player, radio combo when I was 12, and so it was my prized possession. Well, I won't get into this because this is a big conversation, but that reminds me how recently I do feel like I want to go back technologically. I'm getting really annoyed with Spotify. I just want to get a big clunky CD player back. And just sit with some CDs. But then I was looking on my Spotify playlists, and I can't get CDs of most of the stuff I listen to. A lot of it's like throat singing, like Mongolian throat singers and stuff like that. And they haven't got CDs out. There's stuff on Spotify you can't get physically. Let's get physical, physical. I could open up my own HMV type store selling physical media, and that could be the jingle. Crabstickz, a physical media store. Let's get physical media. I wanna get physical media. CDs, DVDs. I bought this DVD and it's scratched, it won't play. Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get media. This CD's too scratched to play. They're on Spotify though. Fave Mongolian throat singer. That would have to be Herbert. Herbert Montgomery. I think he's from round here actually. CD playlists are a lost art. I mean, I think what I'm getting at really is a feeling of overstimulation from stuff like Spotify, that there's so much to listen to that I don't listen to anything. Whereas when I've got a CD, it tends to be like you just put it on and listen to it. Also, I'm not paying for Spotify Premium, so I've also got to listen to the fucking adverts. I refuse to pay for it. I don't know why. I really don't know why. It's such a fun process, and you get physical copies of your face music. I don't know what you mean by that, Eric Pratt. I might have lost the conversation thread there. Are CDs used for anything else but scaring birds away at this point? Yes, for holding media that you own. Because you don't own any of Spotify. Because if you think about it, say you've been buying Spotify now for years, you've probably spent hundreds and hundreds of pounds on it, yeah? But if Spotify disappears, you're left with nothing. You get nothing. It's why I haven't bought an Xbox game digitally for ages now. Because I feel like I'm not buying anything now. Although this game I'm playing now is digital, so. But that's what I mean. I must have bought this for like let's say it was $9.99. But if Xbox changes their minds, or changes the rules, or changes the company, I don't have this. It's gone. Want to get a family account together, guys? Stop flirting in the chat. That's my pickup line. Do you want to get in on my family account, Spotify family account? Quick blowjob and you can be on it. Quick blowjob and I'll give you the password. Simple as that. Yeah, I've got about 4 people on it. 4 bodies. And I think you can have about up to 5, so cheeky hand job and password's yours, mate. But you're not having my ITVX password, you kinky bastard. You disgust me, you vile. ITVX is personal. When are you going to start a family, Chris? Do you really think that's wise? Do you really think I'm in any mental condition to start a family? Is it really a good idea to continue my bloodline? I had a Ghana YouTube Premium account, but they disabled it. Lowered the offer. Not where I was going with that, but okay. Look, I took it into a dangerous place, okay? I'm sorry. But nothing turns me on more than getting on somebody's Netflix package. I'll even let you choose your own avatar. Woof! You can't be on it when I'm on it, though. I have a Portuguese YouTube Premium account. God bless you. A lot of you are really, a lot of you have got real big dicks today, haven't you? Ooh, YouTube Premium. That's the equivalent of driving a big flash car these days, isn't it? Look at Mr. Big Dick. Or Mrs. Big Dick, I don't know. Sure. I'm not sure which one you are, but either way I can tell that you must be doing alright for yourself. And like somebody said before, I am looking to start a family. You know, it used to be, find someone with a big dowry, lots of money that would, marry into a big family. Now I'm looking for someone who's got YouTube Premium. My big fancy job says pays for YouTube Premium, says Scarlett. Well, I mean, look, it's not everything I look for in a partner. Obviously, I need to see what kind of breakdance is rocking, because a lot of stuff is. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't know where I was going with that. Better family than my real one. Thanks for the compliment, Chris. It means a lot coming from you. I think it does in a way, doesn't it? Because I'm such a mean, cynical person. If I ever say anything nice, it's quite rare. I can only offer Amazon Prime. Get yourself checked. Actually, wouldn't mind Amazon Prime. It seems like there's some good stuff on there. I kind of miss the old days where Netflix had it all on. I remember those days. I remember when Netflix was the only place you could stream stuff, so it owned everything. Did you breakdance or breakdowns are important as a potential? Did you breakdance or value breakdance and breakdown? What's break? Do you mean breakdown as in crying on the bathroom floor? Are you breakdancing in there or breaking down? I can't tell. Watch Fallout TV show SMH. What's SMH mean? I've seen kids use that. Shaking my head. I don't fancy watching Fallout TV show. I don't even fancy watching The Witcher. I've got a poster of it up there, just to cover the wall. But there's something about watching those TV shows that I don't like it. Anyway, I've heard the Fallout show did really well to start with, and now people are drifting from it. Or is it good all the way through? I don't want to watch anything anymore. The only thing I'm doing is watching old Doctor Who and old Star Trek. Maybe it's because I've had my heart broken by too many shows now. They start off good and then they go bad, or they do a whole series of filler just so they can have 5 seasons. You know what I mean? Suck my horn. Um, I don't know. It's just an odd thing. If you name any modern show of like, oh, have you seen like Rings of Power? Have you seen Rings of Power? I'm like, no, I haven't. I haven't. Who's got time? Every episode's like an hour long. Um, oh no, The Witcher is awful, but the Fallout show was unfortunately really great. Did we see the Australian breakdancer is now officially world number one? World number one in what do you mean though? World number one what? Can't be breakdancing. Um, in breakdancing, I thought the whole thing was she was not superb. I actually thought it was cool. What's her name? I want to say it's Rachel something. Um, something Raygun, yeah, Raygun. I thought she was pretty cool. I think, well, mainly because it went viral, didn't it? And that was everything. I didn't watch any of the other breakdancing. I think when I finally did see a little bit of some of the other competition people, I thought, oh right, yeah, that looks difficult and really dangerous to do and really quick and everything. But when people were making fun of Raygun, I was like, that looks fine to me. That looks fine. She did a spin. She went like that. Like that's what's wrong with all that? But then when you watch the proper people do it, and they turn into like blurs. They look like what's his name from Tekken, Eddie Gordo, spinning around helicopters. It's like it might have been bad, but I can't do what she did. I can't do all that kind of stuff. Well, some of the moves I can. Some of the moves I can do, which is maybe why she didn't do too well. If I can do them. The screaming in the distance is sending me. Oh, it's in the game. It's bad guys. It's the screaming ones come up to you. I should actually have that volume on because the screaming guys are kamikaze people and they come and blow you up. I don't know where they're coming from. They could have gotten people who actually dance instead of her. I suppose it does seem odd that they've picked someone because obviously Australia must have some great dancing people. I think it's one of those things where maybe someone where they must have said, "Hey Australia, we need your best breakdancer," and it must have been like an older man who runs like Australia's Olympic committees. Breakdancing, eh? Well, let's go find out. I think my sister's auntie does that. Oh, that's great. Yeah, you'll do. And maybe they just didn't know about the actual underground world of breakdancing. But again, I don't think it's that bad. It's especially insulting that she went to great lengths to keep other Australian breakdancers out. Oh wait, so she is a bitch. I thought it was just a bit of an accident. But isn't it like to get to the Olympics breakdancing, don't you have to do like little competitions regionally? So it's like you go up against other people. So she must have. That's what I mean. I think something's gone wrong where they've just picked someone and gone, yeah, that's what breakdancing is, I think. It's hard to say, isn't it? I think the reaction was a little bit mean. Although, I mean, she went viral, so she's probably got her own TV show and a book deal now. Is that a Switch? No. She's probably going to be a multi-millionaire from it. How'd you make your money? I did something bad at Olympics. And everyone who's good at breakdancing, nothing. They're going to struggle for the rest of their lives trying to scrape together whatever. Honestly, you're better off in this world going on live TV and shitting yourself. If anyone wants to ask me, oh, should I go to uni? What should I study at uni? Honestly, get on the telly and crap your pants. and live off that, off the revenue from it, not from the diarrhea. She may have been trying to make a point to get it removed from the Olympics to withhold the cultural integrity it has within the communities. No, I think if she was doing that, then that's one of those things where you're kind of backtracking. Are you saying she was breakdancing sarcastically? In a way, that would have backfired, because like I said, I watched some of the other breakdancers, and it really is lethal. It's brutal what some of the other ones do. And it is. I think it should be an Olympic sport. It's something that's a bit. You have to do a lot of training, and you have to take a lot of risks. It's the same with I think they have skateboarding now, don't they? Skateboarding, all this kind of stuff. It's like when you say something isn't an Olympic sport, that should be like, well, can everyone do it? And if everyone can't do it, although I don't know. I think at some point, I think they would just bring it in new things like breakdancing and skateboarding and shit, just to get people to watch the telly. There's something awfully boring about the Olympics. There's something about it that's really boring. Was she doing it as part of a PhD or something? God, we need to move on from ray gun now. I think it's some things in this world are mysteries for life. I wish playing Baldur's Gate 3 was an Olympic sport. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I've heard it's quite good. And I used to love Baldur's Gate on the PlayStation 2. Get round to it. Unfortunately, it's never really digital. And I like buying physical. I wanna buy physical. No Christ and absolutely no ray gun. Well, like I say, when I Twitch stream again, I can put that in the. Obviously I can't make it a rule now because I've not set the rules up. But if we rule 1, we don't talk about Christ, and rule 2, we don't talk about ray gun. I have a funny feeling these rules are going to start numbering in the hundreds by the time we finish, but and then just to get it out of our systems, maybe one stream I can do where it's like, okay, for one stream only, we're allowed to talk about Christ and ray gun. One stream. So you've got 45 minutes. Ask all the questions you want to ask me about ray gun and Christ that I also don't know. And that I'd like to know too. Get it out your system. No ray gun and no misandry. Trying to figure out who Chris would romance in BG3. I have seen bits and pieces about how deep that rabbit hole goes. I don't know, can you even stream it? But is Satan still on the approved list? Yes, of course, yeah. Loads of places where Christ is banned and Christianity, but Satanism, absolutely fine. Absolutely. Satanic. What is shooting me with its big green ball? Scorpion. What game do you think Christ would have liked the most? Well, he was a very community-based person, wasn't he? So I think maybe he would like Minecraft. I think Christ would have had his own lobby. Which would have set the Romans off. We want access to your lobby! Yeah, so maybe Minecraft, I think. and it would be a perfect game. Like anyone who joins it would have loved it, and it's just fun, and you make friends, and it really works well until some son of a bitch comes and starts smashing it all up. I think Christ would have done Minecraft because of carpentry. I think you're right, Gentle Mushroom. I really do. I think you're spot on there. I think he would have just got it. Like, he wouldn't have had to Google, how'd you build a fucking workbench? I think he would have just got it. Christ would have loved Temple Run. Yeah, I think so. I think so. No doubt, no doubt. I think, what game would Satan like? I think Satan... I mean, probably The Sims. Probably The Sims 4. Except all the DLC is twice as expensive. That's Satan. That's Satan in a nutshell. Satan's favourite games are where you load it up and it tells you need to make an account with Activision. You need to make an account with fucking Bethesda. And even though you're trying to play the game for now, you're on now you're looking for your emails to try and reset your fucking password. That's Satan's favourite thing. That is just EA anyway, yeah. I mean, Satan probably runs EA. Satan! Someone's fighting me. Is Jesus a Zelda fan? I mean, I don't think you should really ask me specific questions about Christ because I don't personally know him. I think you'd have to find his Discord, I guess. Thank God for piracy. Satan loves to Satan loves pay-to-play games that require you to download a separate app that have 3 egregiously priced subscription tiers for the game to even operate. Oh, absolutely. I think Satan is very heavily in the gaming world right now. I think he's got his fingers in a lot of pies. Big fan of gacha games, or Satan is. Our Satan is gacha games. What is that again? Someone remind me what that is, because I think I knew at one time what it is. I wonder how I get up in there. Satan loves the Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit PS2 game, but shit is hard. I saw some footage of that the other day. I don't know who was playing it on stream. One of the gamers. It looks quite cool though. Oh, gacha games. So gambling but fun. The gambly type stuff. Yeah, but what? I'm trying to think in my head what. It's the games where you basically spend money on stuff and I don't know. Oh, gachas, those Japanese vending machine game. Let me just do a Google because it'll. It's something I've got it in my head now and I can't. Because I know what it is, but I've forgotten what it is. Let me just put Google images and see it. I've seen a lot of anime stuff. So what is it? Is it where you basically spend money on it, don't you, to keep it all going, and it's all a bit of a rip-off, isn't it? Gacha games often feature several in-game currencies. Oh yeah, that shit. I've seen that many times. Where it's like, the games used to be like, oh, you need to buy silver coins. But now there's silver coins, and there's diamonds, and now there's diamonds and emeralds, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Gacha games often feature several in-game currencies with intricate conversion methods, obscuring the actual value of non-premium currencies. Yeah, there's all that kind of shit. I've seen that. I thought that was... What makes it a gacha game, though? Because I've That kind of stuff's been going on for ages. You see it in normal games now. You see it in like something like Fallout 76 where you buy stuff like that. It doesn't matter. Microtransactions, yeah, I suppose it's that. I'm quite good at not doing microtransactions, but I know of people who can't help it. And I'm sure I saw another YouTuber talk about how it does prey on people who are, I think the word is neurodivergent, where it might seem quite easy to me to say, well, that's a rip-off. I'm not spending £3.29 on some points, piss off. Whereas there are people out there who do have a need to do it. And sometimes I think in my head, well, I don't do it, and my people I know don't do it, so how do they keep doing it? How do they make money? But I think they do make money from people who have to do it, or they get addicted to it. And I bet there are people out there who've spent hundreds of pounds on stuff. Which is why they can get away with it then, because it's like, well, they don't need my money. They don't need my 40 quid for a video game if they can get 300 quid from... What the hell is that? Is that a huge fish? See, that's why I don't do, video essays about serious subjects. Because I can get distracted by a big fish! Yes, can confirm. I work in credit card disputes, so I see how people realise they get scammed too late. I mean, I'll say that I've done it before, if you know what I mean. I've definitely bought some stuff on games, but it didn't take long for me to go, well, to have an empty feeling of like, I spent £5 on like Elder Scrolls Online or something, and I realised, wait, what? I've got nothing. Battle passes do my head in as well. And I know it's a very old, cynical thing to say, but the Battle Pass used to be in games. You would just play the game. It reminds me of how upset I was when I played the Resident Evil 2 remake. And the thing that I used to love about Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation, or I had it on GameCube actually, is once you finished the game, you would play it all over again to get something juicy. So I'm sure, I've kind of forgotten everything about it, like, but I'm sure you'd play Resident Evil again, and then once you finished it again on the same file, you got a machine gun, which meant you played it all over again because the zombies were, they were a piece of piss now because you had a machine gun. And then you play it all again because now Leon's got a cowboy hat. And it was great. And then with the remake, it was like, oh no, you just buy them off the shop. And one of them was like, oh, you can get the original Resident Evil 2 music. And I thought that was really cool. But it was £2.50. That's not cool. You're supposed to unlock that. Although, I think I'm doing a bad example, because I think you can actually unlock it in Resident Evil 2. But there are games. Chris, you should play the new Silent Hill 2 remake. It slaps. I'd love to. I think, I know I wanted to play Silent Hill 2 for ages, but there's all this discussion over the HD remaster being a piece of shit. And if you want to play it properly, you have to get the PlayStation version, which is like 50 quid. So I haven't played it probably since putting down the original. Because I don't think I finished it, because I think it was Silent Hill that was one of those games where it got a bit too scary for me. Not necessarily scary, but like it was too intense. I was getting upset. Things were chasing me. I think Resident Evil feels a little bit more actiony. Silent Hill's been... I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure I'd enjoy it. So, maybe. Although I haven't seen it on the Xbox shop, I've got a bad feeling it might be a PlayStation exclusive, I think it might be exclusive. I think you might have to spend £700 just to have access to it. Unless it's going to be one of those games that then will come out later. Chris, you should play the new Silent Hill 2 remake. It slaps. I've been pissing my pants for the past week. Good. Right. Because I did see that last comment. And obviously, context is everything sometimes. But you know what I mean then, don't you? Because there's something about it that's a little bit more miserable. It's not as... because I thought Resident Evil was scary. That's more like, I don't know, it's more like gross and disgusting and kind of whatever. Where Silent Hill is like, makes you want to cry. I was so depressed and isolated a year ago, and I actually spent £60 for Replica. Replica of what? No, the new remake by Bloober. Yeah, I know there's a new one out because when I first turned Twitch on today, I thought, I wonder what people are playing in the world. And it was on like number 5, so there must be a brand new Silent Hill out. And I think this time with Twitch, I want to keep up to date. I really do. Because I remember last time I was doing Twitch, I'd have to just put on fucking Quake. I'm going to have to try, if I want to be a Twitch streamer, I'm going to have to try and play the most modern gacha games. I need Gen Z crowd, because I know what a lot of you are. I know you're all millennials. I need that Gen Z money. So I might have to play stuff like, what's the most Gen Z game? Like Five Nights at Freddy's or something. Fish. I hate underwater bits. Where do I go before I drown? Time for Fortnite. You know what? I've come full circle with Fortnite. That used to be something I made fun of, but I actually think it's quite decent as a little shooter. And I think the thing that helped me was you don't have to build. You can do a mode in it that's like no build mode, because that's the thing I struggled with. That's the thing that made me feel like an old man, was trying to play the game while also building a fucking turret, or not a turret, like a castle to protect yourself or whatever. I couldn't do it. I ain't got the. So I'm all fingers and thumbs. How dare you? I'm Gen Z, 1997, so very first premium Gen Z, if you will. All right. 1997, yeah, but you're getting old now. You're getting old. I think the Gen Zs are going to be a terrible old generation, because they think they're the shit. So when Gen Alpha start looking up at Gen Z, making fun of Gen Z, it's going to get upsetting, I think. Excuse me. It's 1997. I mean, that's 3 years before The Matrix came out. And that's like a black and white film. 27 is not old. Shut up! I mean, it is and it isn't it? I'm thinking of that guy. Who's that guy who crashed his Lamborghini? And he crashed his car while he was live streaming. He probably thinks 27's ancient. What's he called? Jack Summit. Jack Twat. Somebody will tell me in a minute. Because that's how you get big, isn't it? That's you crash your car and nearly kill your best friend. Jack Doherty, that's it. I thought that was quite funny. I think he's funny. In a real dangerous way. I think he's fascinating. He's gonna hurt someone, or something's gonna go drastically wrong with him, unless it's a joke. Unless it's some kind of joke where he's like an influencer and he's being paid to be a horrible person. But if he is genuinely a horrible person, then it can't end well. Unless he does the opposite thing, where let's say he reaches 30 and he finds God or something, and now he's all about like charity and stuff, and he brings out a book that's like How I Changed and whatever. But it just feels like it's like watching a horror film, isn't it? Something bad is going to happen. But that's every influencer, really, isn't it? He just turned 21 and crashed his McLaren live on livestream. 21. So the thing is, when I saw him, because I didn't know who he was before I'd seen all that McLaren stuff, but everyone was going off about it, so I googled it, and I did think, oh, I bet he's like 16. I bet he's like comically young. where you're like, oh wow, so he's got all those cars and mansions, huh? And he hasn't even finished school, huh? That's great. And now he's famous because he nearly killed his friend. Oh, that's great. I'm sure I saw something where it was like somebody was playing at his party or something, and he'd paid £200,000 to get like little Peep to play at his party. And it's like, that's cool. That's cool. Jack Doherty, or Doherty, I don't know how to say it, finds God and somehow becomes super charitable and picks up where Mr. Beast fell off. That's an interesting thing, the whole Mr. Beast thing. God, who would have thought that someone who's calling themselves Mr. Beast could be bad? It's interesting with Mr. Beast because I like how he's doing the old kind of sweeping it under the carpet kind of thing, and it kind of seems to be working, because I think he's got an audience that are so young that they might not be up to date with like Twitter and BBC News or anything, so he might just carry on, just forget about it. Because it's, yeah, there's loads of people saying, yeah, what he does is really bad, but we're not his audience. His audience are children. What did Mr. Beast do? I don't even know. Isn't it something to do with his stuff being like gambling or something? Someone's pushing a Morrison's trolley home. Oh great, now everyone knows I live near Morrison's. We get that a lot round here. People go shopping, and rather than carrying their shopping home, they'll take the trolley. And then just ditch the trolley, narrowing it down. They'll just ditch the trolley, you know, outside my door. When your audience's brains aren't fully developed, I reckon you can get away with a lot of shit. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. I've been playing Serious Sam like a game from the 90s for about 2 hours, and people have been watching this shit. You're right. I swear to God, I think I found the holy grail of how to make money. You just got to find people without fully developed brains. It's a gold mine, baby. It's a gold mine, baby. Shop trolley's #1 means of transport in Dublin city centre. Yeah. I mean, it's... a shopping trolley left abandoned in the middle of the street really is a kind of... it's almost an artistic vision of Britain. Hey, my brain is fully developed. I just stunted it for years and years of abuse to it, says Con. I think that's what I've done as well. I think a lot of us have been not super great to our own brains. Internet, pornography, video games, WrestleManias. We should have looked after our brains a lot better. It's like I've got 2 screens going. My brain isn't liking this. My brain wants to be in a field reading a book. It was WrestleMania that really did it in. Well, that's it. You can't watch a bit of WrestleMania and then not throw your sister through the sofa. Raise your hand if you have a healthy brain. Says someone in a fucking Twitch chat. How do I get out of here? Everyone in chat, raise your hands if you have a healthy brain. I can't see it. There's a switch somewhere. Where's the big button? I miss binge drinking. Well, that's the thing. When I was talking earlier about not really being into alcohol very much, that wasn't always the case. There must have been... maybe they've done something to alcohol to make it a bit grosser now, but I remember being back in university, and I drink those WKD Blues. It's like a horribly bright blue drink. I used to love that shit. I could drink like 20 of those. I think I have something... there's something with all these places that do drinks now. It's all, what do they call it? Ales and stuff. Like drinks that you've never heard of. They all seem to do something weird to my tum-tum. I can't drink because of uni. Well, this is what I mean. I think maybe what helped me drink so much at uni was the fact that a drink would be £1. There'd be people walking around giving out free shots. And now, how can you get drunk? How can you get drunk in a pub now without taking out a small loan? Or robbing a bank. I used to clean nightclub toilets. Would put anyone off alcohol. Yeah, I think that's another thing that helps, isn't it? That once you've had a few too many, you know, throwing up on the doorstep type stuff. Although, to be honest, if I had a drink now, I think I'd love it. But yeah. I also think as well the recovery rate for being drunk is not very good as you get older. I think there used to be a time where I could get quite wasted at uni and kind of joke at, oh, I'm so hungover the next day, but like still do stuff. Like, oh, we're so hungover, yeah, we're all going to go to the cinema, but we're totally hungover, lol lol lol. Whereas now, when I'm hungover, I feel like I need to take a COVID test. I feel like I might actually pass away. Like it's that kind of thing where I can't move. Like even the smallest movement or change in the lighting is enough to make me pass away. Hangovers are so cringe. I've never been hungover, says Eric Pratt. Are you saying that you don't drink heavily like that, or that you drink heavily and somehow you're able to survive it? There probably is people out there like that, because you know being hungover is basically alcohol poisoning. Where a lot of people drink more than they should, because once you get to a certain level of drunk, you can't get more drunk. You actually get drunk, and then what you do is if you keep drinking, you're actually just poisoning yourself. That's what the true hangover is. And I never did it, but I always heard that if you were to go out drinking, you have a big pint, and then you have a pint of water, then you have another pint, then you have a pint of water, and if you mix it up like that, your body stays hydrated, and you still get drunk because it's alcohol, but something about the water stops you from getting a hangover. I only drink on occasion, but when I do, I go hard. You do what? I've got a fetish for drinking. Basically, I don't drink a lot, but when I do drink, I get hard. I go hard, sorry. I'm not allowed in a lot of nightclubs. I can still get in Witherspoons, though. They don't mind. Oh, that's just Frank. Yeah, when he drinks, he gets hard. That's Frank. Sat by the fruity. Sat by the fruit machine, getting all hard. Just a regular day in Sheffield. Mixing drinks is dangerous. Yeah, it is. But I always seem to fall into that trap. Yeah, it's a very tricky one, that. Because you find yourself, you know it's dangerous, you know you shouldn't do it, you know where it goes, and then all of a sudden someone's saying, oh, do you want to try this? And you're like, yeah, go on then. Yeah, go on, I'll try that. Yeah, go on then. Oh no, I've just mixed it. It's just so easy. Something seems to happen where you just forget. You're having a good time and you think, well, this good time's never going to end. Watch me get up that scaffolding. Loved a mixed drink. Very much, thank you. I don't go hard, I get whiskey dick. This is a joke. Yeah, I think we need a new rule. When somebody says something, you need to put in brackets, this is a joke, if it is a joke. Whiskey dick? What's whiskey? Is that just impotence? So many of life's best characters in Spoons. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, best characters if it's in the world's worst TV show. I don't like spoons. I really don't. I think it is it's the McDonald's of pubs. Do you know what I mean? Ugh. It's horrible in each one. It attracts the worst people because of the prices. I'm always in spoons. Sorry, Jess. I didn't mean you. I'm sure your Weatherspoons is lovely. I am not explaining what Whiskey Dick is. Wait 3 seconds. All right, Whiskey Dick is basically. I'm guessing it's impotence. Are you saying that? Oh, I've had too much whiskey. I can't get it up. Is that what you're saying? I mean, I can't imagine it's something else. You know, after you've had a couple of whiskies, and then your penis starts singing sea shanties. Have you ever noticed that? It's only with whiskey. Oh! Oh, bloody hell, I've got whiskey dick. Sorry, love. I can't go out. I can't go with you. Oh, come on with me. I can't. I've got whiskey dick. Oh! Oh, that's it. I was right. Oh, right. Perfect. I've got good sense for these things. I think he's got whiskey dick. Yeah, but what have you been drinking? Those aren't sea shanties. That's Mongolian throat songs. I don't know. I must have mixed my drinks. Fucking SpongeBob. Yeah. Mongolian throat dick. Anyway, I'm concerned. A sixth sense for guessing soft dick euphemisms. Yeah, I think I have had that. I definitely have a sixth sense for when if someone's ever jokingly saying something and they're talking really about a willy. I have got a good sense for that. I always have, but you know, try explaining that on your CV. Okay, why have you been out of work so long? It's like people don't get it. People don't get it. They don't get how it's multi, you know, you can use that in, you know, different elements of a job. Especially catering. What is going on? Something's hitting me somewhere. Where was I? Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought Concon was talking about some kind of actual incident. She's in the other room, laying on the couch, crying because tonight was supposed to be the night, but unfortunately, I had whiskey dick and I can't stop sea shanties in bed. It depends what kind of. I mean, I think you should find a woman or man, whoever you're with there, that understands that. You know, put on a peg leg and go with it. Find yourself a good, strong, hearty woman. Let's play the quiet game. Everyone else go first. Look, obviously a lot of the topics that we touch upon on Twitch can be quite... they can be a lot for some people, Moldy Peaches. But I think we've really touched upon... Well, I think we've really touched upon a lot of, you know, important subjects. We're not touching anything. You see, I've instantly picked up on that. That you're referring to kind of self-love there. You're referring to the act of, you know, and it's because, I don't know, I think you're right. Anything, if it's got something to do with willies, I'm on top of it. I'm there. I understand. Like, instantly, no matter how subtle the euphemism is, I'm on top of it. It's tasteful humour, what can I say? I'm a bit of a penis specialist myself. And that's the first time chat. I like that. That's the first time chat. That's someone who's who is it? Amnesia canna. That's someone who hasn't said anything yet. That's what they've broken the ice with. Oh, hi everyone. I'm a bit of a penis specialist myself. Actually, I'm supposed to cross here. They've been waiting for this moment. Well, that just makes it sound like they've been wanting to say that for 2 hours, but they've not found the right window to bring it up. Lol. I'm a bit of a penis specialist myself. I run the penis museum in Durham, in County Durham, where we have penises of different animals, all fully on display. Don't forget to visit the gift shop. Pencil toppers. All sizes. I'm pretty good at penises, to be honest. I've got to remember that I've got quite thin walls here, actually. I need somewhere with thick walls. Not like an insane asylum type thing, but I need somewhere to really be who I want to be, to make the noises I want to make. I need thick walls. I always have. I've got some thick walls. I've got thick walls. We should come round to mine, no one will hear you. Honestly, we'll take shoes off. I've got dead thick walls. Call me thick wall Sally. In Sally's house, no one can hear you scream. Yeah, come round. Got any whiskey? Watch this. Oh! Let me kill these clears. Life in the padded cell. Life in the padded cell, yeah. Could be in one of those places one day. As long as they let me Twitch stream, I'll be alright. I get the help I need, and I can still, you know, play games. Although I bet if I end up in one of those places, I'll probably just play to the wall. And it'll be conversations like this that will have sent me that way. I work in a prison, I could hook you up. I remember that, Sergeant. I remember one of the people who was watching me who worked in a prison. It was a very intense job there. I often wonder what life would be like in prison. Probably shit. So it's best not to, like, do anything wrong, isn't it? If you don't like the sound of it. It's best not to kill anything, isn't it? Wouldn't recommend it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think many people would. I think that's the point, isn't it? I think that's the point. Is the stream really laggy? People give a mark out of 5 of how laggy it is. It's usually if I've been in the options too much and it's set the game on a different path. Or is it my mouth? Is it my mouth? Is it right? Is it my mouth? -2 says Jules Walken. Nah, seems fine. I think some of you don't really care if I'm lagging, because then it's It's more of a vibe, this kind of stream. Do you know what I mean? It's not a technical wonder. I mean, I don't even have any trousers on. So, lagging is the least of your worries. Ooh. Chris, sit down, you're lagging a bit. Ooh. Bloody hell. Influencer caught lagging on stream. Yeah, okay, it was a me issue. I'm refreshed. That's all you need sometimes. You just need a quick shower and a refresh. And you won't lag anymore. You must all be hearing screaming where I hear nothing. Are those guys supposed to just keep coming forever? Lol. What it is they are kamikaze people with no heads and bombs for hands. It won't take forever, but it will take a long time. It's how the game is. I know a lot of you lot play games with, you know, multiple mechanics and, you know, game mechanics in graphics and character designs, but I'm a 90s kid. Although I don't think this is 90s. It can't be 90s. It might be 90s. Either that or early 2000s. This is a game where you just hold down shoot until the game's done. And these are Valkyries. Is it Valkyries or Harpies? I think you can see their breasts, although I think they might have censored it. Another thing censored. Harpies' breasts. When will it end? I think you used to be able to see the tits. You might have to download a mod or something. It's still fun shooting them all though. When will it end? This hasn't even begun. This is like a moment. You get trapped in this arena and they throw every enemy type at you in the hundreds. I don't think it ends. Honestly, my fingers hurt. My fingers hurt. We'll have to end stream soon. We'll have to end stream soon. I don't want to finish it. I feel like I might accidentally finish Series 7. Actually, no. There's like 6 levels left. To be honest, I do miss big-breasted women in media. That sounds like a YouTube video essay waiting to be made there.
That's right. It's all in the wrist.
What is wrong with big-breasted women in media? Now here comes all the wereballs. Yes! Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I don't think I've died yet, have I? I've put it on easy, haven't I? This is what life's about, it really is. You lot with all your modern games. What's wrong with just shooting off a load of balls in a pen? I mean, this is peak gaming for me.
Now that's a lot of bull.
How about you try having big breasts and see how it feels? Excellent. Am I sleep deprived or is this game terrifying? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the rest of them. Clears. Skeleton horse type things that throw cannonballs, nunchucker things at you. Regular day. See how I controlled it? You see how I controlled the situation? There's a load more of them now. I like the music in this as well, but I've obviously turned it off just to keep things relatively calm for myself. You can get it all on Spotify. None of you are going to follow up on that, but It is what it is. If I see one more naked man with abs and no body hair, I'll puke. Why? What do you mean? Are we still talking about that in the media? Are you saying that what you want in the media is more hairy-chested men? I suppose now that you say that, it is very rare for like one of these characters to take their top off in like Vampire Diaries or something and to have a hairy chest, isn't it? That's very rare. Delicious body hair. Delicious. Right, a letter to Netflix. Dear Netflix, if I see another hairless male with no body hair, I'm going to cancel my subscription, and I'm on the highest bracket. Give us hairy men, please, I beg of thee. I'm a simple woman. I always choose Vulva 3 in BG3. Vulva? Isn't that the name of a female body part? Is this Epic Mickey Mouse game? Is this the Epic Mickey Mouse game? Are you talking to someone else? To be honest, if I see one more man with abs, I'll puke. Seems a little bit of an over... Maybe it's not to your taste, but I can't imagine seeing someone with chiseled abs is a disgusting thing. Vulva 3 is the one with the bush. Maybe I'm just a twink. It sounds like the beginning of a musical. Maybe I'm just a twink. But if a man doesn't have body hair, I assume he's going to be a manipulator. I suppose that's a good thing to have. What happens if they're covered in body hair? Does that mean they can't tell a lie? Maybe I'm just a twink. Or maybe I'm just a... The law goes deep. Twinkish activities, to be honest. Don't know what that was replying to, but... Twinkish. That's a bit twinkish. The activities are they're getting quite twinkish. Men without body hair are like Sphinx cats, nasty and wrong. I mean, I think I'm getting a bit confused with what you guys are saying when you say no body hair. Are you saying they're completely like completely hairless top to tail? Because I think that's probably unnatural. Or are you talking more body hair, like here? Here. Because I think you've got to have hair somewhere. What did the Sphinx cats do? Yeah, I think Sphinx cats, they get a bad rap because it makes them look kind of uncomfortable or whatever. But I think they're fine, aren't they? They're still cats. They're nice. There, see, Sphinx cats are cute in their own way. Although now that I think about it, I can't say you see a lot of Sphinx cats. Although I don't think that's what they're called, is it? Is that their actual name? But you don't see a lot of them in like funny YouTube videos where everyone goes like, "Oh," although I think they are quite rare, aren't they? Are they quite rare? I think they're a rare breed. I mean, they must be. It's a very odd. Although it is a type of thing, isn't it? It's not just cats that haven't got their hair. It's a breed. Sphinx cat breed information. So maybe they are called Sphinx cats. You see, they do look good. I can't show you because I'm looking at it now, but it's looking at me, and it's a good cat. I always think they look like old British actresses. The most obvious feature of the striking cat is their lack of fur coat. However, Sphinx cats vary in degrees of hairlessness, with some having a very fine peach fuzz all over, or others just a fine fuzz over the extremities. I think they're fine. I think they're absolutely fine. Pass. They're too sophisticated for the influencer lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. I bet they're too they're not silly enough. Because that's what influencers do. They want to buy a cat, or a cat or a pug dog usually, isn't it? To get lots of content. And you have to keep poking it. Do something funny. Do something funny. No one wants a peach fuzz sphinx cat. What's even the damn point? Shaking my head. Excuse me? Yes? Is this a pet shop? Yes. Do you have any peach fuzz sphinx cats? Peach fuzz sphinx cats? Yes, peach fuzz sphinx cat. Well, how many would you like? And how many have you got? I'd like a peach fuzz sphinx cat, please. Oh, look at you learning what SMH means. Suck my hole. It's not that, is it? Shaking my head. I like the meme of the duck shaking its head. I often relate to that one. And it's got a huge cigarette or a joint. I don't know what it is, but I like seeing that. That plays in my head a lot, especially when I read some of your messages. We're all haired. That's good to know. That is good to know. Well, I don't know if this stream is wrapping up now, or whether I just need a little bit of a drink because I'm feeling quite parched and I could carry on for another few minutes. Because remember what we said when I used to do it before, that it does come to a point where things start to get a little bit, you know, we start talking about body hair. Get a coffee or STH. What does STH mean? Shaking my head, shaking the hole, shake the hand. Get a coffee or STH or shut the fuck up. No, shut your hole, shut the hole. And I don't know, STH. Unless you've done a typing error. Shaking the hole. You said something so stupid, I shook my hole at you. Oh, something. Really? STH is abbreviation of something? Shouldn't be SMT? Shouldn't the abbreviation of something be SOMETHING? That's why it's been confusing me. Everyone's been putting it short for something. It's like, yeah, I know. What? What is it? No, it's short for something. Yeah, I know it is. Well, what is it? SMTH is also short form of something. Makes me think of Smith. I say SMTH too, but it looks like Smith. Anyway, I'll make a coffee and or maybe I'm trying not to drink coffee too late because it stays in your system. I might have a cup of tea, but the problem with making a cup of tea is I can't really make a cup of tea because I've got to keep that brewing. I really need some kind of wife or slave, either or really. I don't know. I really don't, because the problem with having a coffee is if I have a coffee and I get back to it, it might be another 8 hours of this. I've done that before, haven't I? Sometimes it's best to leave them wanting more. But I don't know. I'm such a Libra, aren't I? Not for months or years though, Chris. Yeah, I suppose. It's funny that I've started streaming today and it's almost like I've never gone. It's like I was streaming yesterday, but I wasn't. It was months ago. I have a Red Bull. I'm not going anywhere near that shit anymore, I tell you that. Um, it's also because I need the toilet as well. But I think it's just that thing where I feel like there should be something for you guys to look at while I'm weeing. And not in that way, I mean, there's nothing to... It's just empty screen, isn't it? We played I Spy before. I Spy, We're looking in Chris's room. I spy with my little eye something beginning with D. What is it? In Chris's room. I spy with my little eye something beginning with D. If you're going to shit, remember to wash your hands. Dick. Um, why are the posters so high? Well, I was going to put the posters lower and put other posters underneath, but then I put the posters all around the room, so I haven't left enough poster space. Dildo, got it. Right, I'm just gonna go. I also don't like being watched as I walk away. I find it uncomfortable. It's like if I'm having a break, then there needs to be a kind of clear kind of break where it's like, you know what I mean. I'm just gonna just don't look at me. What can you see? Is it just the roof? Wouldn't it be amazing if there was something up there just looking now? Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah. I had to make Mum a cup of tea as well. That's why it took so long. Can't make a cup of tea in this house without making every fucker a cup of tea. That's how it works. Welcome to North. That was a loud piss. God, you give me a heart attack then. I thought, oh shit, did I accidentally take the headset with me or something? I have a postman who makes sounds like that when he brings the papers at 2 a.m. What, like that? What, like, taking the mail to your door. I was a number 3. Number 3? What's that? Vom? Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. Let me just check the systems. Is everything working? Is everything... Are we live? I suppose we're as live as we're ever going to be. Perfect. I mean, it's perfect streaming conditions. Oh, what can you see on my screen now? My screen's doing something odd. Hold on. It's all the same to you guys. Nothing's changed. That's good. That's good. Because they must have. I mean, it's the newer Xbox, so maybe it's changed it. Anyway, this is talk for myself. I can't see how I look. Doesn't everyone piss a little when they shit though? Says Con. That's an interesting topic to come back to. I mean, I suppose it's down to the pressure on your bladder. I mean, I guess it's a common thing, obviously. I better not get my microphone into the brown liquid. It must be common to obviously have a tinkle and a poo, but I would say that if someone is empty of liquids, then I'm sure it's not guaranteed. I always fart when I piss, says Mouldy Peaches. That's interesting. I mean, obviously, that's common as well. And I don't think anyone should feel, oh, let's sort the brightness out. I don't think anyone should be ashamed of releasing any kind of gases like that. Whoa, too bright! Wow, that went up so bright just by a few shots. A few little increments. Got hair in my mouth. Is it bad pelvic floor posture if you pee when pooing? I mean, it's honestly, it's everyone's different, and you should, really take pride in who you are, and it's okay, It's time, this is a very body positive stream, and if you poo when you pee, or you fart when you sit down, or you shit yourself when you sing sea shanties, it's all okay. Don't let anyone say that, squatting in the middle of Aldi and letting out what you need to get out is wrong. Don't let anyone tell you that, even if they are police officers. I'm proud of my weak pelvic floor. Good. I mean, don't even say weak. Say different. Say different, or, In fact, I think having a strong pelvic floor might be racist. It's definitely worth doing a video essay about it on YouTube. I might do a 2-hour video essay on it. I feel so accepted here. You will do. It's a very accepted stream. It always has been. We've got some right nutters in here. Peeing in the shower is actually a great idea. I think it is too. I mean, you're having a shower anyway. You're washing yourself anyway. I think the only problem I've ever had is it's hard to do number 2 well in the shower because you have to kind of have to smush it down the plug hole, which obviously can get a little bit messy, especially if you slip up and you know go arse over tit and you fling feces all the way up the wall, and then you've got to answer, you know, your mum saying, "How have you got shit on the wall? How have you got shit on the roof, on the ceiling?" You know. But then they're a different generation. Boomers are a very different generation to us, and I don't think they get a lot of, you know, they don't get our movement. Definitely don't get my movement. Anyway. Don't go shitting in the shower. I obviously don't condone any kind of passing of anything in the shower. I think it's best to keep those two worlds separate, because like my mum told me, the pipes in the sink and the shower and the bath are different to toilet pipes. So even though you are washing yourself and everything's going down the plug hole, you don't want, because I think piss and poo can be quite corrosive. And what happens is you don't want that to kind of affect the pipes, because obviously they can be a bit trickier to get into. Turkey burger time. It will be soon, actually. I think Mum's she's doing some kind of, I don't even know what to call them. It's not enchiladas. It's like what would I even call them? I'm not even. Does anyone know what they're called when it's like they're almost like little pockets? It's Mexican. It's from the Mexican range. They're like little pockets of beef. Oh, maybe you're right. Enchiladas. No, not enchiladas. Pockets of beef. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you got it. Dove emoji. Empanada. I think, how do you say it? Empanada. Empanada. Let me get it right. Empanada. Empanada. Oh, empanada. For tea tonight. My mom loves me. She's making empanada. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what they are. I'm sure that's what they're called. Let me get this bull. I think the game's nearly finished, you know. I'm not entirely sure, but I think this is the last level. Empanada. Beef Pocket sounds like a band name or an exhibit at the aforementioned Vagina Museum. Vagina Museum? I don't think we've been talking about Vagina Museum. I'm certain. Penis Museum came up. Multiple times. I don't think we were talking about Vagina Museum. And if there was such a thing, I won't be buying a season ticket, I can tell you that. No matter how many beef pockets they've got. You know, some things should be kept private. Penises are different. They're noble. They're noble. Sex Museum in Amsterdam. Yes, please. I bet it's still boring though. I bet it's still a museum, but it's really boring. €2 only? Now you're talking my language. The Sex Museum is so mid. Well, you'd think there'd be, you know... You'd think there'd be lots to do. Sex Museum. I've now got a pirate ship cannon. There's just massive cock at the entrance. Alright, okay. I mean, I think we should move on from any kind of talk of this kind of thing, because obviously this is a, you know, a public, you know, kind of website. You know, people can use it of all backgrounds and ages and stuff. So, you know, I don't care what the sex museum has at its entrance. I will not be breaching that door anytime soon. I have a bit more respect for myself. I went to the Bodies Museum with my girlfriend, and when we got back home and I still couldn't find the clip. You see, again, what I'm saying is we should try and... So this game is... I think it's 19... Actually, no, I want to say it's like 2000s. I think it's developed by Crow Team, which are a fantastic developer. They've not gone on to do much. Followed up with a Serious Sam 2. Obviously, the game has been ported to various platforms over the years, and it's still going. You know, with a Serious Sam 4 out on the Xbox Series One. It's from 2001. Thank you. Yeah, you know, we need to keep this to game chat. We really do. I mean, this is a game channel. You know, you're on computers. If you're looking for eroticism, all you've got to do is go to that search bar and put in whatever you want. Unless you're on a public library computer, then you can't do that. Even if you use clever wording. Older than me? What? This video game is older than Eric Pirate? Hell's bells. I mean, I have been feeling sometimes when somebody mentions an old film and it's something that I consider quite modern, it's getting mad now. Because it is 2024, so even something that came out past 2000s is like 24 years old. I'm trying to think what film it was. So it was something where I was like, in my head it's quite... I was thinking about The Simpsons must seem really, really old to kids now. Because that's a really old show. That must seem so irrelevant. Even like stuff like South Park. To me, like, South Park is a exciting new TV show. It's actually like, I don't know, it's something your dad watches. It's mental. It's like, would a Gen Z even be able to play this game, or would they, or is this more of a museum piece? I mean, look at this. This should be studied. South Park is like 25 years old now. Well, I always think of The Simpsons because The Simpsons first was on a sketch show, I think, in 1987. So I'm literally the same age as The Simpsons usually. They need Subway Surfers next to it. I saw a video on the internet where this teacher was teaching a class and he had Subway Surfers playing on the screen next to what he was doing, just to make the kids look at the chalkboard or the whiteboard. I thought that was quite clever. It probably worked. Fuck your road! But that's how time works though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? There's something weird about time. Because I guess what I'm saying is no one's young. You can't be young. You may be currently living in a period of time in which you can perceive yourself as being young. Oh, I'm only 27. But then time doesn't work like that. One day you'll be 48, then you'll be 62. Do you know what I mean? You're only really young, perspective-wise. Spaces in this game are so huge and spacious. This is very true. This is very true. I got called old by a teenager recently, and it made me realise how stupid kids are about age, says Death Defying. I think one thing I found quite interesting really recently was watching a video about millennial cringe, and I thought it was so funny that when I was first on the internet growing up, we millennials and stuff were making fun of everything else, and it's funny that the internet has been going on for so long that there are people on the internet who find millennials kind of old-fashioned and cringe, and I found that fascinating because that was our thing. That was the whole millennial gag, was taking the piss out of TV shows and films and doing parodies and skits, and now it's cringe to do that. Thinking about age and time stresses me the fuck up. I think you've got to run with it. I think unfortunately we live in like an age-obsessed society where I think people think of themselves as young and old, and it's usually by, what's the word? We're judging it by stuff like the internet, like what people think of as old-fashioned or whatever, like old fashions and stuff. But I don't think it really. I think Gen Zs are going to suffer hard when they get old. They seem to care the most. But don't ask me, I'm just a frog. Although a lot of these things, I was looking on it was like a list of what's the most cringe things millennials do, and I was quite happy because I don't think I came under many of them. One of them was like being a Disney adult or being obsessed with Harry Potter. I've never liked Harry Potter. I was one of the first people to say that Harry Potter is a plain character and he's boring. And what else was the ankle socks? I think so. Is someone talking about ankle socks? I think that's the thing. I never really got that either because I've never been into wearing socks that go to the ankle. And then one of them was like, oh, millennials always say stuff like doggo, and I'm pretty sure I always say doggo. Pizza, coffee, bacon, narwhal. Is that millennial cringe? That kind of. But that's the thing as well. When I've been around people who are like, oh, I'm so wacky, I'm obsessed with bacon. I've always hated them. I hated them for years. Because the first time I met a real person in real life that said actual memes as conversation, and basically it was a person who couldn't stop saying memes. Everything they said was like some kind of thing. I hated them instantly. I don't use any emojis in my text. That was another thing, that millennials are always using emojis. I've refused to use them since day one. Remember bronies? What's bronies? Wasn't that people who are obsessed with the My Little Pony? Where have they gone? That was huge. Is that still a thing? Are there still people who want to have sex with cartoon horses? Those were the days. I hate how fast life's changed. Everything's so weird now. I remember when my mates and me, we would just go watch the new My Little Pony film and choose which one we fancied most. And now you've got Prime Energy drink and all sorts now. What's wrong with a bit of kinky pony art? Gives an emoji. Spirit the Stallion is the exception. I've never seen that. It's a Disney film, isn't it? I thought that was one of those mid ones. That film's mid. I love saying that now. Wherever I got that from? I think it's Scarlett saying that something's mid. It makes me feel so young saying that. Hey, what do you think of the new Agatha All Along? Yeah, it's mid. It's mid. I love that. Super Wholock. Yeah, again, I had friends that were obsessed with Sherlock and Matt Smith's Doctor Who, and I hated them. I hated those kind of people. Be cool, man. Yeah, I get it. Sherlock's a great TV show, but be cool, man. Just watch the show. don't make it your personality. It's a TV show. It's not who you are. Me, I'm that person. But at the same time, Jess, I did end up thinking, do you know what? If you are a Harry Potter person and you introduce yourself as a Hufflepuff, I say run with it. Run with it! Don't listen to Gen Zs. They're all sat in their computer worlds, getting all depressed and isolated. If you want to go to Harry Potter world and take a shit on the floor, do it. I say do it. That's so skibbity. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? And this is the other thing. I was watching this video and they were saying, oh, it's so cringe with some of the memes that millennials like. And I'm like, they're the same ones you're doing. Like, what the hell is the difference between Skibbity and Can I Has Cheeseburgers? It's all the same shit. The joke comes from its irreverence. It comes from how silly it is. And not left wing, something wing. Well, it just comes out of nowhere, doesn't it? That's the joke. That's what the joke is. And now I'm being told that some of them they're out of fashion. One does not simply walk into Mordor. LOL. I love that. And I'm sorry, but that came up in this video. We're probably watching the same videos, aren't we? What I'm saying is that I've not heard anyone say that in ages. None of my millennial friends say you do not simply just walk into Mordor meme with anything else. No one's done that forever. Oh, like David Tennant is not a small bean or scrunkly boy. Yeah, small bean. I hate that shit. And I think what it came from as well was that something to do with how I think a lot of the Gen Z stuff is changing really fast. So everything's kind of, oh yeah, we don't say that anymore. Where I think back in my time, things would last a little bit longer, which is funny because I used to think it lasted like no time at all. But something like small beans seem to go on for a lot longer. But I hate loads of Gen Z. I've always hated stuff that gets too repeated. I'm sure I got annoyed with someone saying when people say, oh, he's cooking, let him cook. Like when someone's, I don't know, just doing anything. Oh yeah, let him cook. It's like, shut the fuck up. Can people give me more examples of stuff like that that'll get me really annoyed? Because I think I like being annoyed at Gen Z stuff. And millennial stuff, because it's all the same. Give me more stuff. Oh, you ate. I hate that shit. Oh, he ate. Oh, do you know what I really hate? But I kind of love how much I hate it. Is when, like, say Beyonce's brought out another album. It's like, oh, Beyonce fans are really eating well this year. Shut the fuck up. Eating well. Eating well. It's always, the thing is, I feel like people stop saying it, and that's when magazine articles and newspapers start saying it, and like, well, maybe not newspapers, but do you know what I mean? It'll be an article in something that says, you know, Beyonce fans are really eating well this year. You shut the fuck up. Slay is definitely, it's around, isn't it? Slay is there forever. I hate that. It's just, it doesn't... No one seems to get tired of it. Still saying YOLO. YOLO lasted a long time. And by long time I mean 4 months. But YOLO was out. Long time. That's why I think for millennials, I think it's some of these things have stuck around a bit longer because, I don't know, they made a bit more of an impact, whereas the Skibbity and stuff, maybe not Skibbity, but other stuff seems to go very quickly. Which isn't good. I don't think it's good for a culture to have stuff that's so, not futile, like, just so quick. It's like when somebody said that walking into Mordor thing. It's like I hadn't heard that in ages. That's great. That reminds me of the days gone past, but we need a stronger culture. That's what we need. Maybe let me just get this lava monster real quick. Shouldn't it be dead already? Why has it got no health and it's not dead? Unless I'm using a weapon that's like not hurting it. I'm supposed to blow it up with something. I remember this. There's something I've got to do in it. There we go. It's dead, baby. Transient lulls. I've never heard of that one. Is that one of the things I was asking for? Like lulls. I know I've heard lulls. I think it's just harmless fun. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it is harmless fun. Until people start taking it seriously. And start saying like how I did. Like, this is out of fashion, or oh yeah, you should say that one. It's like, I thought the whole idea was it's jokes. It's just jokes, isn't it? Not weapons. My boss said Skibidi the other day and I was so confused. I think I would if anyone from a older generation says Skibidi. A meme's lifespan is very short these days. Well, that's it. Yo, hope you're doing well. I'm just checking. I'll have to run off again, but I'll glad to see you live, says Imaginary Mind. I'm glad to see you're alive as well. We're all alive, really, if you think about it. Everyone is. I would cry if my boss said Skibidi. Skibidi-doo-dah! Yeah. I mean, it's... I think, even though I would cringe if this actually happened, I think there needs to be university courses studying memeology. And not in a lulz way. There's something going on. It's like, why does something work longer than others? Why is Skibidi lasted for so long? Because I'm not even fully sure what it is. Is it? It's that thing with a man with his head in a toilet, isn't it? Why has that lasted longer than others? I have a PhD in memeology. I'm a doctor. Okay. You should watch Etymology Nerd. I'm sure that this must be discussed in other... I bet it's been discussed already, but... It is fascinating. I think Skibidi Toilet is actually good, though. It's one of those things where, like, it's crazy how out there it is that I haven't actually ever gotten around to Googling it and having a look where it is. I think, am I right in thinking it's that Gmod thing, isn't it? Where it's like the Half-Life thing, and they're getting all the animations and they're doing weird shit with the animations. How do you even describe it? Can someone describe what it is in one sentence? And it's just that kind of random humour, kind of extreme madness, craziness, isn't it? And it's a YouTube series. I've seen there's a few episodes of it. You see, that's the thing. Is that really a Gen Z thing? That sounds quite millennial. Like a weird web series of, loads of random skits of, I'm thinking of Halo, where they did Red versus Blue, which is a whole web series where they took all the characters in Halo and made them do little things. It's kind of like those Team Fortress 2 videos. I'm right, aren't I? Aren't I? The one thing we can all learn from this is that Gmod and Source Engine will never die. Yeah, I suppose so, because it's definitely being used for a long time. Some millennial memes were hella or harmful. That content cop guy brought a whole wave of edgy racism to kids my age at the time. Well, I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? The memes, that's what I mean by studying certain things. Because it's like, yeah, there's memes that are funny, and that gets around because they're funny, but then there's dark memes. But then it'd be interesting to work out how they work. How do they work? What gets them started? Although, I'm sure memes, right? I don't know what I'm thinking here. Maybe one of you can tell me, but the word memes doesn't actually, it's not actually that modern of a word. I'm sure meme is like Latin for like idea or something. Let me just Google it real quick. Real quick. Mimi. I'm sure it means something. I suppose it's one of those things I don't know how to Google really. But I think it's something where I'm sure I saw something that said the word meme was used before what we think of as memes. Sergeant Rachel, I think you're right. It's a repeated idea or something. Or SMH. It's a repeated idea or SMH. I think Tom Scar did a video on it. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's what I'm thinking then. Meme is Latin for your mum. You son of a bitch. You sweet, sweet sons of bitches. Yes, but yes, meme originates from mimetic. Mimetic. It's definitely something I should have studied at uni. I think I would have, rather than doing theatre studies, I would have got a lot more out of life if I, got a PhD in lulz. It's Ligma all over again. Could you explain to me, Jess, your use of Ligma there? I do not understand the context of that. Could you explain to me whereabouts you've got that word Ligma from? I'm curious as to that word's etymology. Please can you expand on Ligma? I fell for that properly once, remember? Long time ago. I'm different now. I'm a different person altogether now. But there was a time that you got me with that one. Quite genuinely, because I'd never heard the joke before. I have a PhD in Sudanese. Or Sudanese? That sounds like it's one of them jokes where I'm going to say, what's Sudanese? Is it? Is that a new one? I've heard Ligma, but not Sudanese. Unless you have studied that, and I'm really sorry if that's your language. Sudanese balls, right, I get you. Yeah, I was right. You see, I've got a great sense for it now. There's a lift here. Where's the lift? Sugadese. Good stuff. Rich, rich culture we have, isn't it? What brings the lift down? Something brings this lift down. Alright, calm down everyone. Everyone's doing Sugadese now. Jesus. We get it. Sugadese, no, Sugadese. Timeless fun. Wait, Chris, what's that over there? What do you mean? In the game or behind me? The best one is Harver. What's Harver? Moldy Peaches behind you. I'm not looking behind me. I've got a good sense for demonic entities. Too scared to read chat now, aren't you? I mean, it can get like that. It has gotten to the point where I have physically not been able to look at the screen. Just because some of you get a bit... You get quite dark. There's a darkness to a lot of you. You know, like when they say, you know, if you look too long into the void looks back at you. I mean, my screen at the moment with my chat box is I have done that thing on, you know, on computers where you can change things to like night mode. So rather than the background on stuff things being white, it's black. I don't know if that's the same. I think I've had it on for so long I've forgotten. But my chat box has a black background, and it is like looking into a kind of obsidian mirror. And at first it's entertaining. I see these guys responding back to me, and I'm like, this is great. These people are my tribe, you know. But if I look at this black mirror for too long, there's a darkness in you all. Crazy Frog to me is just normal frog. You see, that's what I mean. I've never, you know, somebody who is so unhinged that Crazy Frog is just a regular frog to them. That's the kind of people that I get following or watching on my Twitch. Imagine that. Someone so far removed from this reality that frog that goes dig ding dig 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 like that to him or her is just a normal frog. Oh, it's scary. It's scary thinking about it, really. Ding 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 ding. Now you telling me that's not exactly the same as Gen Z shit? That frog. And it's funny because it's like bad CGI, and it's funny because it's annoying, and it's funny because your parents don't get it. How is that any different to Skippy D? He also had his cock out. Oh, yes he did, didn't he? Yes he did. So to anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, Crazy Frog was a CGI animated amphibian. Is a frog an amphibian? And it would do a song. And it did have his cock out. Yes, amphibian, I was right. I was right, the amphibian had its cock out. I had him on a key ring. God bless you. You must have been cool. You must have been cool. One of those cool kids. You know, there's cool kids and loser kids. Just the wanted was definitely on the cool side. They castrated him now. Well, I mean, obviously when Crazy Frog must have took off albums, music videos, and you can't. I mean, it's a branding thing. I mean, when I got big on YouTube, I had to put it away. It's the same for anyone doing. If you want to be a big influencer, I mean, it's how you get seen. You know, whip it out, get a following. Hey, you're the guy who has a cock out. But then when you want to make the big money, you got to put it back. Hey, I don't like you. You've changed. I liked your old stuff with your cock out. Yes, but we really wanted to try something new. We wanted to have, you know, just bring in a newer audience. Boo! Get your cock out! Boo! That's the cycle of being, you know, a media sensation. Cock out, cock in. It's time to make an hour-and-a-half long video about the rise and fall of Crazy Frog. I think you accidentally said frog with an I there, but I like it anyway. Frog! Oh god, it's the Crazy Frog! To be honest, I'm guessing the video has already been made. It's definitely getting to that point now where if you can think about it, there is a video essay on it. I'd unironically watch it. I think I would. Because it is interesting to know, because I think Crazy Frog is French, I think, or somewhere. It's not. I don't think it's English or American. It was an invisible motorbike. It was something. We're getting into that realm of what do they call it, where people forget what they've seen, and it's like, wait, did it have its cock out? I'm sure it is, or am I wrong? And you start doubting yourself and your memories. That'd be a great Mandela effect, wouldn't it? people are always talking about, oh yeah, the bit in Star Wars has changed. Well, here's a better one. Do you remember Crazy Frog? Yeah. Did it have its cock out or in? Oh, it's definitely out. I remember it. No, never did, mate. What? It never had its cock out. Yeah, no, it definitely did, because me and my mates, we'd laugh about it at school, and we'd always share the videos because it was so funny that this little frog had its cock out. No, it didn't. Look back. Oh yeah, oh fine, okay, let me get my old... Right, I'll put it on a sticker on my pencil case. Look, wait. Its cock's in. Yeah, that's right. So why do you remember it with its cock out? What have they done? What have they done to this reality? People start marching and we want the cock back out. The emasculation of Crazy Frog. The video essay. Well, that's it. I think he was definitely changed to make it more palatable. I mean, what's the latest kind of Crazy Frog thing? Is it Baby Shark? Maybe Baby Shark was a this is, well, maybe not Baby Shark because that was more for kids, wasn't it? But what was the latest kind of, this is so irritating that everyone's obsessed with it type thing? Does Kermit have a penis? Oh, Gummy Bear. I suppose Gummy Bear's quite old now, isn't it? I think Gummy Bear wasn't that far after Crazy Frog. It's probably by the same people. It was probably a company that made cartoons or something, and they hit upon something with Crazy Frog and basically changed their entire business model into making intensely irritating CGI things. We did start out making wedding dresses. Charlie the Unicorn was a favourite of mine. Well, I mean, that's one of the first ones. That's OG, really. If you were to study these kind of things, I think that would be one of the top things. But I think that's where something like Charlie the Unicorn seems a little bit more pure in a way, because when they made that, and Llamas with Hats, yeah, when they made that, it wasn't, I don't think it would have been massively to get an internet hit. I think people just made stuff back then for that kind of funniness. I always think it's funny as well when you watch those kind of things now. It's usually in the wrong ratio and it looks really like bad quality, which is so weird. It's like this now. I can tell that this is not super 4K HD. I've just realised I have parsnips in the back of the fridge. Oh my god! Call the police and get out now. Phone a friend and get somewhere safe. I fucking hate parsnips. What's the point in them? What's the point in them? Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Yeah, I remember that one. That's kind of old, that one, isn't it? Not massively old, but it's getting there. Oh, that duck song with the grapes was my personality for a hot second. Yeesh. That's what I mean, some of you, it's definitely, you should watch these things and go, huh, that's quite funny. But some of you, it changes. These things change some of you. Which is essentially what Harry Potter people are. Harry Potter people. Although I don't like Disney people, I don't think it's right. Badger, 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 mushroom. An instant classic. A classic. A modern classic. First there was Shakespeare, Dickens, and then Mr. Weeble. Into the halls. My brother showed me As the movie when I was like 6, and now I'm the way I am. Oh, there's nothing wrong with you. I'm sure you're a good egg. And I'm sure you're great for the lulz. What happened to Mr. Weeble? I think Mr. Weeble's still Mr. Weeble. I think that's another thing with how there's a lot of people doing stuff now that I don't think we could either have. I don't think we'll ever have a badger, mushroom. I don't think it can happen again because there's too much to watch. When I was on YouTube when it first started, and something like that happened, it was front page news. But now there's like Jack Doherty's crashing their cars every minute of every day. Excuse me. Internet's too oversaturated now. Well, that's how it is, isn't it? I used to be worshipped like a king. I remember going to my first Summer in the City, which is like a YouTuber convention, and I was treated like a king. People left gifts of like food and grains outside my hotel door. I was asked to bless children, and now look at me. I should get my cock out again. Ding 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 ding. That scorpion's supposed to wake up in a minute. Annoying orange. I never liked annoying orange. Not because it was annoying. I never found it. It was very. Isn't it very punny? Is it? Am I right in thinking that? Like it was annoying because it's always doing that kind of. It's like I like Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean's annoying. He annoyed people, and I love that stuff. Ace Ventura, he annoyed people. But there was something about annoying orange where I'm like, I want to kill it. It's like they're trying to make a character that you don't like. Kind of like that kid. Who's that kid? That Charlie kid. What was it called? Not Charlie. The kid, Fred. That little screaming kid from the beginning. From the beginning of the oversaturation. No, not Charlie bit my finger. I was thinking of Fred. Fred Ficklehorn. Those were the days. I'm so sorry Fred has come full circle. I find him absolutely hilarious. I know he's different now, isn't he? He's a normal person now, and I think he seems like a very genuine kind of person. I think it's because I watched a thing about his movies and how he went from being a YouTuber into the movies. And I think he was one of the first people to kind of get his internet stuff kind of ruined by telly people. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, we really think you're big on YouTube. We want to do 3 movies with you in a week. Am I supposed to be leaving here? Where am I going? This way. This is a trap. No, I find Fred the movie absolutely hilarious. Well, everyone's different. Everyone's different. I've seen the Smosh movie. I didn't like the Smosh movie. What's the latest YouTuber movie? I want to watch a YouTuber movie tonight. Narrative one. It has to be like something with a film. I haven't seen that one where I think it was. I've forgotten his name. Is it Casper? Casper Lee, I want to say. I don't know if that's right. It was Casper Lee and KSI on a kind of road trip. I hadn't seen that one. Fred grew into a twink. God bless. God bless. Cheers. I recently watched Friend Like Me, and it always gets me at the end. Friend Like Me. That thing I was in. Spud. Troy Sivan stars in it. I think I know what you mean with that one. Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah. Friend Like Me. I've just got it. Friend Like Me from Genie and Aladdin, isn't it? You gotta have a friend like me. I've only just got it. How long's it been? Long time. Very long time. I feel like I should be drunk. When I'm talking about the old days, I always think I should be drinking whiskey. Not forgetting what you starred in, lol. Look, I was drinking a lot back then. I'm actually shocked at some of the stuff I was in. Because I'm like, I don't remember that. But you got to remember, it's early YouTube. There was a lot of heroin and crack back then. Gotta have a friend like me. Definitely. Something shooting at me. You little bugger. Ooh, I need to have a stop looking at. I've realised I've sat very close to my telly. I feel like I'm in the world here. You can make bank exposing early YouTube like that in a video. I suppose I could, yeah. A kind of tell-all thing. I could definitely make money like that. I was at a Dan and Phil orgy, and there was a goat. And I'll tell you what they did to the goat for 10 grand and a Netflix special. I'm sorry, but I'm about to go off. Crabstickz just revealed everything in his latest stream. He's really cooking. Yes, Chat Like Love. I think Chat Like Love was one of the last things I did. I think after that I was like, yeah, I'm done with this. Pop off, King. That's what I wanted to say, Angie HBB. Pop off. Oh, Chris has popped off. Eating! Hello, eating. What gossip have I got? I might go back through the... What gossip do you want? Ask me about any big YouTube and I'll tell you everything about them, honestly. Because I've got nothing left to lose now. I've got nothing left to lose. Who do you want to know about? Go piss. Anything. Anything. What gossip have I got? I mean, to be honest, it's a bit too spicy. Sell out, get paid. That's the problem these days. If you sell out, you do get paid. It'd be fine if it wasn't the case, you know. Playground actually makes me sob. Playground was cool, wasn't it? That was a good one. I think, I don't think I've watched any of the things I've been in for a long time. Long time! But that's the way of the... You know, that's the way it goes. I don't want to watch it. It's too weird. Do you know how weird it is to watch something and you're in it? Especially pornos. I'm only joking. I've not done any erotic adult entertainment. I really haven't. I wish I had. I wish I did. Are you doing a normal job nowadays? Well, I tend to do a lot of freelance stuff. I can't really talk about it. But, let's just say, in the world of politics, sometimes people need other people taken out. Sometimes people need people to go away, and when that happens, you call on a certain kind of person. You know how it is. You have a special set of skills. What was I saying before about my CV? I don't know, something. Special set of skills. Okay, completely sidetracked now. There's Ken doll. I've heard that so many times before. I haven't seen that Barbie film, by the way. Still haven't seen it. I can refuse. It can't be that good. It's an advert for Barbie. It's light-hearted fun, alright for a watch. Did I open that candle shop? That rings a bell. Why were we talking about candle shops? Did I open a candle shop just because my name's Chris Candle? Surely it can't have been that simple. A lot of my jokes work on much deeper levels than that. There was someone wanting to sell his candles last time. What, someone in the chat wanted to sell me his candles? Because that rings a bell. Although I'm hearing a lot of bells today. Is there a narrative story to this game? Yes, and it's deep, deep lore. Joker 2 was shockingly bad. I don't think I want to see it, really. There were so many videos about how bad it was that I can't imagine I'm going to see it and think it's good. It definitely feels like one of those odd things where they make a lot of money from one film and it's like, oh shit, we better make some money off the back of this now. Because I'm sure, didn't the Joker first one make like $1 billion? Like it was a big money maker. It's just so weird that as soon as Hollywood makes money, it's like, get anything out now, quickly. But it'll ruin it. No, it doesn't matter. Go, run. Underwater monsters. I need this. Well, those underwater fish can electrocute you. It's irritating. There isn't enough underwater games. First time chat. How often do you rewatch the best video on the internet? How to enjoy Crabstickz? How often do I rewatch it? Is that one of mine? I don't watch my own stuff. It's I mean, it's shit. I like Lady Gaga, but her as Harley Quinn is such an odd choice. I know I've heard it's shit, but I would have assumed it was a good choice, wouldn't it? She seems quite... She could have done it, but I've heard that she's not really doing kind of a character. It's just... I don't know, I've not seen it, so I can't say it, but... It does seem like... You would think that's an okay choice, although she's not... Is she an actress? I know she's in that Star is Born thing, but... I don't know whether that is like a... Is that a film where she's just playing a kind of pop starry person? Or is she acting? And but yeah, it does seem odd. Goodbye, Sergeant Rachel. I feel like she was better fit with her persona in the 2010s. I guess that's what I'm thinking. Is it's definitely been a time where she could have. It does make sense if they were going to get someone who's already famous and all that. She had a Harley Quinn type of personality as it was, didn't she? But I suppose it's a bit different when you've got to act and stuff. God. I need a machine gun, but I haven't got a machine gun. Why, Joaquin? Why? The thing is, as well, I was saying earlier to someone that sometimes with these things, if I like the first one and I hear the second one's really bad, then I kind of just think, well, I'll just leave it then. It's like with the latest Ghostbusters film. That apparently is supposed to be quite bad, so it's like, well, fuck it then. I'll watch something else. Frozen Empire. Fuck it. I'll just stick to the ones I've got. Did you run out of ammo? I mean, I'm running out fast. It's not so much ammo, it's more the different gun types. I want something that's shooting all these things with a shotgun. It's not as good as shooting them with a machine gun, with a Tommy gun. But I haven't got them. I ain't got the bullets for it. They'll die either way. They will die. Oh yes. I'm the biggest fan of Lady Gaga. And I still haven't seen the new Joker. I've heard it's a dumpster fire and I'm scared. It just seems odd sometimes that someone can make a really great film that people like and then make a bad film. There must be something going on. You know, like where they say, oh, we had to rush it out, or so-and-so didn't want to work with so-and-so. It just seems very odd. How do you go from making a really loved film into a... Although, I don't think Joker did that well, did it? Was it really... I remember seeing it and I thought it was a bit weird, because I'm quite a big... Well, not big, but I've got lots of DC comics. I'm into the whole DC thing. It seemed like a strange film to me, because it wasn't very, kind of... Even now, I don't see it as like a Joker thing. It's like its own multiverse type thing, you know, it's in its own little pocket world. But I don't see that film as having much to do with the actual Joker. It was more of an interesting kind of character study. I think that's why that film had to end there, really. Because that Joker from the first Joker, Joaquin's Joker, is not supposed to be the kind of Joker to go running around and bombing stuff, is he? He wasn't that kind of person. It was more of like a mental health film. It's like when people were talking about, oh, we want another Joker film, but we want to see the Riddler in it. It's like, no, that doesn't... What? The Riddler doesn't fit into what that is. Oh, I've got my cannon, that'll do. It's not a comic book film, I guess what I'm saying. That's why Batman isn't in it. You don't want Batman to turn up. But hey-oh, there's a Taxi Driver take on it, and I liked it a lot. Well, that's it. It was more a film about someone losing their mind and turning into a thing, wasn't it? It wasn't. That's not the kind of Joker who's going to start throwing around like little ducks that are bombs or something, or swinging around. I don't really enjoy it when the Joker isn't a silly madman. Well, I think you're similar for most people, isn't it? fits the character. But I like when comic book people they do. It is fun to take the characters and do something interesting with them. That's why I think Joker worked. It's one of those things where it's like a perfect little spin-off, isn't it? It's like how there's that comic book about Batman, and what it's like when he's really old. Like, what's Batman going to be like if he was in his 80s? And that could make an interesting film. You wouldn't want loads of it. I quite like the Batman movie with Robert Pattinson. Yeah, I did as well. It was an interesting one because I wasn't liking it at first. But then it got really, really good. I think it's like 3 hours though. I kind of want to watch it again because I did like it. Lego Batman clears all Batman adaptations. I liked... I don't think I've seen Lego Batman actually. I think I'm thinking of... because he appears in the Lego movie. Or maybe I have seen Lego Batman. Either way, I think it's funny. I have a Batman tattoo and I didn't like the Batman. Yo! Whoops. Well, I think it's a different take, isn't it? It's yet another take. And I think there is going to be the Batman 2, isn't there? I think when I was watching it, I was the same as most people. I thought this is a bit like... it's just not very fun. Like, you kind of expect Batman to be like a bit mad or something, like a bit of a mad film to be watching, but it felt very like a real kind of... I don't know. But then it did seem to get quite... I found it quite watchable afterwards. Like, it was getting quite tense, and it was getting quite kind of like, oh, this is cool, what's going to happen? Because it seemed to just ramp up and ramp up. And in a way, I think that could be good. I'd rather have lots of different takes on these things. Like, rather than The Batman 2 with Robert Pattinson, I would prefer it if they just made a different Batman story with a different team. Just show us something different, do something mad with it. What's the last movie you saw? I think the last movie I saw was... would it have been Dogma? I'm gonna have to think now, because I could just pretend and say that was the last film, but I have to... if someone's asked me this question, I will have to answer it with the truth. Was Dogma the last film I watched? Can't be, because I watched that about a week ago. But watching films is hard. Oh no, I suppose the last film I watched was actually it was a film with Simon Pegg in it called Man Up. It wasn't very good. I just wanted to watch it because it was kind of like... it had Simon Pegg in it, but it was like a romantic comedy. But can I pretend that it was Kevin Smith's Dogma with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon? Can I pretend that that was the last film I saw? Not the... no, I don't want that, the rom-com. I think it was one of those films I just put on, you know? It's just nice to have something in the background. I ended up watching it all though, because it was that kind of like... I wouldn't say it was cringe, because it was fine, but it was like, I guess it was the way they were talking, and it was a bit annoying. It was a bit millennial, to be honest. Nope, you watched Man Up. Well look, it definitely wasn't bad, because if it's bad I wouldn't have watched it. I think, has anyone else seen it? I suppose it's such a weird thing to be talking about. Such a random film that disappeared years ago. I have seen it. Of course you've seen it, Scarlett, you nutter. I don't even need to ask you. You're like a weird AI. It's just the way they talk in it. Because the girl character in it is like... She's trying to get a date, and she's kind of awkward, and Can't find anyone. Everyone. I don't know. How do you even describe something like that? Was it cringe? Did they all have ankle socks with their doggos, man buns, and big thick rimmed glasses? No. I don't think it was millennial. I think it was the... I don't know. It reminds me of when I rewatched a bit of Buffy recently, and I thought, oh, that's annoying. Buffy's quite annoying. Not Buffy herself. Buffy's actually probably the best character in it. I just mean, you know, when they all talk, they say something quite nerdy, or they say something that's like a bit self-aware. It's kind of annoying. I used to think, oh, Buffy, this show is so cool. It's so cool. And now I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's like I've been wanting to rewatch Buffy for ages, but I can't do it. There's some great episodes still, but well, just reading has turned out to be a wrong one. Well, that's it. I feel like maybe I don't even need to watch. I don't need to do it, do I? I can let that one go. It was such a powerful show, wasn't it? Or was it? Was it shit? There's a lot of questioning you have to do now. I've killed that bull. It's supposed to do this door for me. No, I did it wrong. You're supposed to use this bull to open this door. I think. There you go. Is Buffy good or not? What about X-Files, Chris? X-Files is always good. X-Files still holds up, baby! In fact, I was watching Fringe, and while I was watching Fringe, I was thinking, do you know what's better than this? X-Files. But that's what I mean. X-Files hasn't aged. I mean, it has aged in the sense that you can tell it's on the 90s and everything, but it's not, like, annoying. You ever seen Twin Peaks? Yeah, Twin Peaks is great. Dexter, Dexter's one of those shows, a bit like Fringe, where I didn't get through it all because it starts to feel like, I don't even know if I'm using the right word, but procedural shows. You know, where it's like NCIS, where they just see a murder, go find out who's done it, and, you know, it's like it just goes from the office to the other scene to that scene, and then it's like, and there's 28 episodes of it. Formulaic, I think that's what I mean. Stuff like that. Fringe is the same, right? Where Fringe is like the X-Files, except it's like X-Files mixed with NCIS. I think I am right by saying NCIS, aren't I? Law and Order type stuff. So even though an episode of Fringe might be about something really cool, it ends up being like, oh, this has gone on for ages. Whereas X-Files wasn't like that. X-Files was like little films. I struggled to watch because of Xander, I won't lie. What, in Buffy, yeah. I mean, this is what I mean. I think some characters like Xander, when I was younger, would have been like, oh yeah, he's the funny one. But then when you're older, you're like, oh no, he's annoying as shit. Maybe not him, because I don't know. I don't know what was annoying me so much. I think it was when they started talking about them being the Scooby Gang. And I was like, ugh. The problem is, stuff like Buffy kind of inspired everything else. So it becomes this thing of like, to watch the first one, it's like, oh yeah, cringe. Everyone does self-aware stuff now. But then Buffy was one of the first things to be self-aware. What hit me? Those headless kamikaze people. But yeah, X-Files, I mean, obviously the thing with X-Files is there's good episodes and bad episodes still. But it just never felt formulaic. Whereas in Fringe, it's kind of the same shit. I still kind of want to watch it though. I watched season 1 because I found it on DVD in a charity shop for £1. Self-awareness was fun when it was rare. Yeah, well, I think this is what's happened though, isn't it? Like, you know how people keep making fun of video games that are coming out because they're self-aware and it's making them annoying, like that new Saints Row game. I think something's happened where everybody, maybe the people who've grown up watching Buffy, are now writing stuff. And they're making it self-aware, even though we've done that now. Do you know what I mean? See, Fringe Season 1's finale might be one of the best season finales ever. I think I remember the most thing I remember about Fringe Series 1 was that first episode where it's like a plane lands on tarmac, but everyone inside it has turned into blobs. Oh, they've all gone weird. And it was just like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, ooh, this is like X-Files, but I don't know. New and sexy. And I was watching the first episode of Series 2, and it's got Meghan Markle in it. Meghan Markle? Doesn't sound like a real name, that, does it? It's like a witch's name. I am not saying she's a witch. I'm sure she's a Christian person. It was really weird to see her in it, because at first I was like, oh, I know who that is, but I don't reckon who's that. And then it said a name at the bottom, and I was like, what? The future Queen of England? In Fringe Series 2? I didn't know DVDs still exist. You should come round to my house. I've got thick walls. And a hell of a lot of DVDs. I'll show you my latest DVD, which I got for my birthday. Because I specifically asked for DVDs and certain things. I got Monkey Man on Blu-ray. Still in its crinkles. Still not watched it yet. Sounds like a headline in The Sun. Meghan Markle has a name like a witch. Yeah, definitely. That's very The Sun. I need a haircut. Happy belated birthday. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to bring it up. You know, a lot of you forgot it was my birthday. I mean, I know I've not been on the internet for like decades now, but I mean, is it too much to ask that you write it in your diary for next year? You said it in Discord, you just don't read it. I don't go in Discord. That's a hive of madness. Libra King, you know it. And my moon's ascending. It hath been noted, sire. What else? I'm just thinking if I've got any random DVDs to show. But I mean, it's my personal collection. A lot of them are erotic. A lot of them. But yeah, I think I will have to end this stream. I've got a good sense that it needs to end because one, it's been going on far too long, and two, I think Mum's making empanadas. I can smell them. Do you know what I mean? Time for turkey dinos. Well, don't take the piss. I'm not. You know, yes, Mum makes my dinner. You know, a lot of my friends have moved on. You know, they've got their own houses. They're in, you know, relationships, marriages, children, mortgages, and you know that doesn't mean that I've failed at life. Don't go. I mean, I will be back. Tomorrow I'll play something more engaging, I guess, because this was just a random pick just to have something to get the ball rolling, and it seems like it's rolling just fine. We haven't had too many technical issues at all. Will you though, says Mouldy Peaches. I mean, look, there's two things that are going to happen. I'm either going to be on tomorrow or I'm going to be on next year. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. But we'll be here either way, and knowing that is so important to me. When the new Fable comes out, I don't know. I don't know. Oh well, I suppose is that what you're saying? That I'll be back when the new Fable comes out. I'll be back when Half-Life 3 is out or something like that. Is that what you're saying? Today went great. I think we've definitely established some ground rules for future streams. Don't mention Christ and don't mention Raygun. Not in the first 3 hours at least. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have some dinner. Then I'm gonna read my Witcher book or play The Witcher on my Xbox, whichever is easiest. But thank you for watching. I also need to remember that there needs to be a way to end these things. It gets difficult because I've just got to stop it, haven't I? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop it exactly at 5. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. I like to keep things on the hour. I think that's like a good luck thing. So let me just say my last piece is, ask what you want to ask. And I'll try not to say anything too controversial in the last 3 minutes. It's all dependent on where you are, because I'm at 4:57 over here. I'm going to leave at 5 and that's it. That's it. That's awkward now. Well, it is awkward now because I'm sat here with nothing to do for 3 minutes. How's your mum? But yeah, weather's awful. Yeah, bloody fucking freezing, isn't it? Where'd the sun go? Perfect time to say hi then. Just dropped in. Oh, misspell like text D. First time chat as well. Usually when someone does a first time chat, we like to do this whole celebration thing where we lift you up and... Oh, never mind. Too late. And you wasted your first time chat. Turn a light on. Oh, that sounds like the beginning of a ballad. Turn a light on. Meant to be 20 degrees in London tomorrow. Thanks for the update. I don't live anywhere near there. Narrow it down. Narrowing it down. I hope you enjoy your beef pockets. Hi, gozaimasu. He's a creature of darkness. I mean, to be honest, it's like a camera thing. It's actually quite bright here. Hey, I've just got a notification saying I've got one new follower on Instagram. Wicked. Very considerate for you to end the stream at 12 a.m. my time. Don't get into this. We have arguments about this all the time on streams. Hey, it's 5 o'clock over here. Why do you stream all? It's like, look, sorry. Near Morrison's, not near London. Zoom in. I'm going to unfollow you, then follow you again. Says Just the Wanted. I love it when people do that. Keeps things fresh. Anyway, last 30 seconds. Now I'm going to go. And I'm going to end it exactly. So it's 59:30, so I've got 30 seconds and then that's it. I actually don't even know how to end it. Oh, I think I can end it on the screen, but does that... Oh, what does that do? Can you still see me? Am I still live at this moment? Oh, now it's 5. Did I wave? Yeah, I'm waving. That's good. I'm just shocked that they must have updated it. I can still see what I'm doing when I'm not on the screen. Usually I had to fix something and then come back to the stream as fast as possible because you went to a blank screen. But goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, and I will see you either tomorrow or sometime in 2025. God bless you. Should I salute? Well, I'm doing now, aren't I? So stop live stream, please, Alexa.